college. It's been a while. Do you recall anything I told you about it?
It's a school for alchemists and a mutual aid society.
I'm against it. As a mage, what possible benefit would that place hold for Chisei?
There are some. Truthfully, my reasons for asking her to come are that Chisei is a sleighbeggy, and she holds both the curse of the dragon and the curse of immortality. I apologize for being crass, but as a researcher, the opportunity to study Chisei is one too great to pass up. Would you consider cooperating with us? We would support you to the utmost of our ability, of course. I can arrange for you to take classes if you like. You'd be with the other students, and you could stay in the dorms. We'd cover all your expenses, and you'd receive the maximum compensation we can offer. We might also find a way to lift your curses while you're there.
Chisei.
You don't have to commit to anything right now. Just consider it.
What do you think about me going to the college?
I loathe the idea. I don't want them poking and prodding at you. That said, what do you think?
There's something that I've been wanting to work on. I'm clueless. There's just so much I don't know or understand. I think that's why I default to sacrificing myself. When I'm overwhelmed or out of my depth, it's the only solution I can come up with. Even though people keep telling me that it's a bad thing.
I told you to stop trying to do everything by yourself.
You believe by destroying yourself you will earn the right to be here.
I feel like I'm supposed to know why they say that, but I don't.
What's the difference? You tried dying to get what you wanted, didn't you? That's all I'm doing too! I'm trying to get what I want!
I'm stuck. That's why I want to go. I want to find solutions other than self-sacrifice. If I can do that, then maybe I can stop hurting others. And it's not just me. What I learn might help someone else. Someone like me who didn't know there was another way to live.
They may vivisect you.
Well, they could try, but I think we both know that you wouldn't let that happen.
I understand your perspective. I have thoughts of my own as well. Many, in fact. Suffice it to say, I shall also attend the college.
Huh?
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Liza. Liza Quiline. I'm the president of the English branch of the college. Chisei Hattori, I want to personally thank you for agreeing to cooperate with us and to assure you that you will be repaid properly. A token as a sign of your welcome.
It's very beautiful, thank you.
This institution exists to protect and nurture all those who are in attendance, including you. Enjoy yourself. Though you would be wise not to become too complacent.
Yes.
Till we meet again.
How about a tour? There's a lot for you to see. You too, Ainsworth. You're a visiting professor after all. I'll show you the magic department.
So what's your impression?
Promising. While she may be lacking in confidence, she makes up for it in will.
And that means?
She helms her own ship. Only she will decide where it moors.
An underground sky?
With alchemy, we can project the sky from another location. Come, this way. This is a view of the entire college. As you can see, it's comprised of several underground towers. Administration is in the center. The training center, book management, dormitory, classrooms, laboratory, and waste disposal, making 7 in total. And if we zoom in, we can see each tower is separated into different floors. Please don't feel like you need to remember all of this right now.
Oh, good.
Normally I'd begin by showing you around each tower, but there's someone that we need to go visit first. Apologies. You see, I would have preferred to give you more time, but she is very eager to meet you.
Why, hello there!
Hello?
Delighted. I'm Alexandra Heath. I'm in charge of the medical room here at the college.
And I'm Chise Hattori.
Follow me, please. I'll be doing your examination in the other room. Don't want any prying eyes. I believe I just said no prying eyes, please.
But I am Chise's guardian.
There are topics that some find difficult to discuss, even with friends, and especially with guardians.
Sorry to interrupt. It's just, I need to finish giving these two their tour of the college, so could we possibly come by later? What do you say?
Why don't you boys run along and have your fun?
Well then, I guess I could show you around the faculty dorms.
I have no need of a room.
How interesting. You made a fairy ointment, but the process nearly killed you. You took in a dragon's curse that also nearly killed you. And you survived getting punched through your gut by a wandering alchemist after he exchanged an eye with you and shared his curse of immortality. Busy. Reckless troublemaking aside, I'm happy to say you're doing very well. Do keep in mind, though, that your actions affect others as well.
I will.
And we're done, unless there's something you'd like to discuss.
Actually...
I'm surprised. I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Back in the medical room. Why didn't you? I fully expected you to stay behind or sneak back in somehow. I mean, you can hide in shadows, can't you?
While my body is flesh, it does not contain any biological organs. However, something happens to me when I think about the time Chise caught me hiding near her. I can only describe it as my organs tensing. So I won't do it.
Do you mean that you're afraid to?
Afraid?
Oh, am I wrong? It just sounded like you were. Or rather, what you said sounds like being afraid to me.
Afraid. So, that's what it is. It's not something I wish to experience for very long.
Why did you decide to come with Chise? What changed your mind?
I had no choice. She needed something of a guard.
That does make sense. You should know the 7 shields aren't a monolith. The current absence is significant, and as such, things are unstable. You do well to keep an eye on her.
Yes. He does have a point. To think I'd find myself in such a populous place, and to be here under such conditions as these. I wonder what she's doing at this moment. If she were to see me now, would she be surprised? What are you doing here?
So, after that alchemist swapped left eyes with you,
Not only have you been having frequent flashbacks of memories that aren't yours, but you've become more sensitive to things like malice and the gaze or presence of others. You're feeling well otherwise, though, at least physically speaking.
If anything, I've never felt better since my stomach wound healed. I'm still adjusting to how strong I am now.
How much can you lift?
The weight of 2 people?
That's amazing! And if you had to guess, how many years' worth of memories would you estimate you've seen?
Well, not all of it is clear, so it's hard to say for sure. But I think I've seen 1,000 years or so.
That's more than enough to dwarf anyone's sense of self. Have those close to you mentioned recent personality changes? Or have you made decisions that are out of character, things you wouldn't have considered before?
Not that I can say. Who's there?
Are you okay?
Sorry for that. I suddenly had the feeling that someone was watching me.
It's all right. I would like to keep an eye on you for a while, if that's fine with you.
Sure.
Here we are. Welcome to the staff dorm.
You're going to live here? No, I'm commuting. Long trip. It's at least 3 hours each way. I happen to know a shortcut. Are you commuting as well? We'll have that in common. We have nothing in common. You truly hate me, don't you, Renford? What have I done that has offended you so? You're far from the only target of my hatred.
Well, he can be rather abrasive at times. I wouldn't take anything he says personally. Even back when he was a student, he was infamously misanthropic.
His hatred is sincere enough, but I doubt its intensity.
Huh?
You see, I feel no urge to kill him where he stands. By the by, how does one go about teaching a class exactly?
I had a feeling you'd ask that, so I made sure to bring a manual.
I think this is where Alexandra said to go. Maybe these are the dorms she was talking about?
How should I know?
She said there were some dorm matrons who could help us.
My, oh my! That scent, it's lovely.
And most unusual, too. The smell of magic.
Hello.
My name's Olivia. Good day.
Camellia, I'm Rosalind.
And next to me is our dear mother. She's Florence.
They're definitely cats, but they're not like the ones I've met before.
You're the new girl, right? Have you been assigned a year?
I have. I'm a first year in junior high school. So, do you know where the dorm matrons are?
Yes, we're the matrons. Feel free to come to us for anything.
You can trust us with all your worries. Speak to us about whatever you wish.
But if you speak ill of anyone, they'll scratch and bite you until you're in tears.
Now, which of us would you like for your home?
I'm sorry, what?
This way, please.
There's a room waiting for you. The college has all sorts of children. There are those who love their homes, hate their homes, or don't want the ones they have. Some don't have one to begin with. We matrons serve as a home for all the children living here. Honest sorts who take great pride in their history should choose Olivia. Curious souls seeking the future should choose Camellia. And the unfettered should always choose Rosalind. So tell us, who do you want for your home?
Well, I'm not pretty sure since I already have a home. Then again, someone very special told me I was free. I leave myself in your care, Rosalind.
Excellent choice, Chisei Hattori. Do try to keep yourself out of trouble, child of Roslyn.
It was wonderful meeting you.
This dorm has been assigned to you. There's a book waiting in the desk drawer that contains all the rules of the dorm. I suggest reading it. Take care to communicate well with your roommate. Don't hold back if you ever need to laugh or cry. And most of all, enjoy every day. Am I understood?
Yes.
Remember to come to me if you need anything.
Thank you for all your help, Rosalind. It's still early. If my roommate's in there, they'd probably be asleep. I don't want to be rude and just walk in, though. But if I knock, then I'll just be waking them. I wish I was better with stuff like this.
She's creepy, right? There's a reason she's by herself.
She looks depressed all the time.
I caught her talking to herself in class.
It'll be fine. The college is a school for alchemists. It's one of the few places people won't see me as a freak. Wait, what if they're already suspicious of me? I can face down Joseph, but I can't open a door. Yes, I can. I'm here because there are things I need to find answers for. All right.
Idiot! Why didn't you knock first?
I'm so sorry. I thought you might be asleep, so I wasn't expecting you to be standing right there.
I was coming to check and see who the weirdo dawdling outside my door was.
Oh, sorry for that too.
No, whatever, it's fine. I'm guessing you're here because you're my new roommate. Peachy. Well, my name is Lucy Webster.
It's nice to meet you, Lucy. I'm Chisei Hattori.
That's your bed over there. That's your desk. There's a book of dorm rules in the drawer. Your uniform's in the closet. What?
Nothing.
Fair warning, I really suck at talking to people. If you're looking for a friend to chat with, then find someone else. That'll make it much easier for the both of us. I sleep until right before class starts. Don't wake me up.
I'll be fine. It's just been a while. I survived a hole in my stomach. I can survive school. Okay. How do I get to the training room?
Again, how should I know?
So what now?
Call for a doctor, I guess. You are strong.
I think I could lift twice her weight, actually.
Seems that dragon curse isn't all bad. I still don't like how it feels.
You're awake. You really shouldn't flail around like that. fine. Promise. Of course, sorry. Have you ever collapsed like that before today? Have you spoken to a doctor about this? If they prescribed you anything, you should take it. Are you anemic? Do you get headaches or stomach aches? Any other symptoms? If this is a mild problem, certain teas can be helpful. You need to take them regularly, though. There are other options you could try. I know of some powders that might help you. I'm so sorry. I got carried away. I fell right into how I talk with customers back home. I get nervous pretty easily. Do you know of anything that can help with that, maybe? Oh, yeah, I do. Here. It's tea. There's German chamomile and linden in there, plus a dash of other various teas. Take this as well. It's some potpourri. Does the scent of lavender bother you? I don't think so. Probably not. Lavender and orange are both soothing aromas. Just smell that when you feel nervous. Okay. So, how do you want me to pay you back?
When you do something for someone, always get compensation.
Oh, shoot. I wasn't even thinking about that when I started helping. Let's see. You can just let me know how they work for you. Does that sound fair? Sure. Thank you. Hope you feel better soon. You should probably rest a bit longer. Goodbye. I left without asking her name.
Philomela. I've been looking for you. Our next class will be starting shortly.
Miss Veronica.
Were you talking to someone?
No, ma'am.
Oh.
Took you long enough.
I would have been faster if I knew how to get here. Why did you cut your hair?
Well, I had to when I made my pact.
Will-o'-the-wisp?
I don't have a clue why it's taken such a shine to me. But apparently the deal we made is pretty rare.
She has a strong scent of fire about her. That's reason enough for one of my kind to offer such a deal.
He gave me this as a symbol of our pact. Take a look. The pouch is woven out of my hair, and it put one of its coals inside.
It's very pretty.
I know.
I remember you calling me a fool of a dog when I bonded with Chise.
You are a fool. I don't get easily attached like you do. I find hanging out with the kid fun, and that's all there is to it. So in exchange for keeping the good times going, I'm watching out for her. What we have is completely transactional. I'd never be so stupid as to give my life away by bonding with another creature.
He means us.
Hey, looks like class is about to start. You know where your classroom is?
I do not.
Well, this is it. Have fun. I'm in a different year, so see you around.
Thank you, Alice.
I see you've cut back on all the I'm sorry crap. Good.
This feels the same as when I transferred schools. You're back.
I was nervous on my first day, too. Just remember, you can punch anyone who gives you trouble.
Thanks, Alice.
this year? You don't know that. Really?
Good morning, everybody. It's the beginning of another glorious year here at the college. Some students may have seen me about campus, but for everyone else, welcome. I'm Professor Narcisse Moem. You may call me Professor Narcissist or something equally clever. We'll begin the year properly with our annual overview. Let's talk the rudiments of alchemy.
Here we go.
To practice alchemy is to expand one's knowledge. Mastering alchemy is a much greater feat. For to master alchemy is to master a breadth of knowledge. Our ancestors read the winds and stars, scouring them for secrets. They divined through flame and searched through water. They traveled the world deciphering all its myriad rules, learning how to use them and how to make their own. Some theorize that alchemy is born of magic, but that's more of a pithy exaggeration of the facts. Others believe it grew out of the songs the ancients would sing as they hunted game, or that it came into being alongside the natural sciences like metallurgy and medicine. And there are those that believe it was created by people who questioned magic. The common thread of these theories is that alchemy is to know and manipulate the world. Everything is connected, deeply and richly so. Thus, for all of you to find your way, to find your own conclusions, you must be diligent. Stuff your brains full of data and work to hone your senses to a razor's edge. Vision, the working of your organs, voice and sound, sense of touch, the twinkling of stars, the swaying of trees buffeted by passing gales, the interplay of light and shadow, the dancing of flames on coals, the flow of water, the formations of the earth. Observe everything, record it, make and test theories, be proven wrong, strive for success no matter how small. Here, novice sailors can learn to read the charts necessary to navigate the seas of alchemy. Be bold, be flexible, be indefatigable. Only those unencumbered by the fear of failure may enter the gates of the paradise that is knowledge. Fail fast, fail often, and always ask questions. But most important of all, never stop having fun! All right then, let's start today's lesson, shall we? It is a dull one, I'm afraid, but that's to be expected when you'll be studying Latin.
This isn't good. I forgot Latin was a thing.
It seems we have the pleasure of having a visiting student in this year who's a mage. Chise Hattori?
Yes.
Since you're a visiting student as well as a mage, you won't be required to practice alchemy while you're here. You will, however, be expected to maintain outstanding grades in your general courses. Be prepared to work hard.
Yes, I will.
Why, hello, Miss Mage.
Oh, hello.
Good day. I'm Veronica Rickenbacker. A pleasure. If it's all right, would you please show me a bit of your magic sometime?
I think I could do that. Nice to meet you. I'm Chise.
I hope we get a demonstration.
I wonder what the professor was thinking.
You look worse for wear.
Today's been kind of a lot.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's time for magic class to begin. Welcome, everyone. It seems your junior high first years very well. I am Elias Ainsworth. Let's make the best of what brief time we have together.
How come she doesn't look that much older than us? I heard that mages can look however they want to, so that's probably why.
That's right. I forgot alchemists age like normal people do. Will I age normally too?
If his human faces are based on people he knows, then who's that?
I couldn't say. I've been meaning to ask him about it, actually. Renford's here? I guess it's to keep an eye on Alice. Oh yeah, why are you here, Alice?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
A word of warning. Magic requires more aptitude than alchemy does. Most of that aptitude comes from your compatibility with them. Do they like you? Do they hate you? Are they willing to negotiate with you? Finding a cooperative familiar is also vitally important. In a practical sense, magic is a joint effort between you and them. Mages take in magic power from their surroundings, while alchemists create magic power within themselves.
Oh wow, he's really doing it.
Since both involve wielding the same energy, provided an alchemist has the aptitude to negotiate, they can use magic the same way a mage does, at least in theory. Alongside aptitude, having an understanding of them and their rules is also key. They are not all powerful beings, so you mustn't leave them to do everything for you. And they may be difficult to understand, especially at the start. As you will discover. I've asked the neighbors in the college for their cooperation. This will make more sense once you try it yourself. But before you do, I must stress that you be mindful not to upset them. One must always exercise caution when dealing with those that aren't human. For today, all you'll need to do is light a candle, and then blow it out. Make your requests specific so that they understand what it is you want. The flame's intensity, how long it will burn. Be clear and concise. Swain, Hattori, please show them.
I've never actually used magic before, though.
I've never done it in front of this many people.
Ugh, screw it, let's start a fire.
Okay.
Swain. Do we know that name? I heard that she's the first alchemist in decades to get a fairy as a familiar.
My brother said she can barely get a messenger bird to fly, so how'd she snag a fairy? Wonder what food she used to train it with.
Count your blessings that there's no swamp around here, boy.
All right, that's enough. You're not helping.
Too much.
You were pissed at those kids, right? I just expressed it for you.
Keep laughing, jerk.
Hattori, if you would.
Oh, right. Hello there. Will you help me? This one's color is different from the salamander in our fireplace. Flicker, flicker, your tongue of flame. Burn only until I proclaim. Shine as autumn light over fields of green. Thank you, friend. That's enough.
Expertly done. I provided several candles for you to use. You will all be able to try. However, if the neighbors refuse your requests, then you will give up. You are all here to become alchemists. You lose nothing by being unable to use magic. Don't just watch. Come keep an eye on them.
Would you help me, lovely miss?
Well, aren't you a handsome boy? Thanks, but I'm not interested. Sorry to break your heart. You've just got this reek of rust about you.
All right, then.
It seems to like her. She has promise at the very least.
Please and thank you. Come on! Am I not good enough for you or something? Don't yell at me. I just want you to light a stupid candle for me. I thought you were a fairy, not a plain dumb lizard. Elias! Hey, no!
This is why you give up if they refuse. Chise, would you kindly help it to calm down?
I will.
Professor?
I had put on a glamour to avoid trouble. What you see now is how I normally appear.
You're all right. Now you understand why you should listen to your elders. Be careful.
You have just seen what can happen when you anger a neighbor. Countless mages have pushed their luck and wound up eaten. Those of you who believe they possess aptitude, raise your hands. For everyone else, I suggest you don't come back. The reason is self-evident. Now that you all know how dangerous magic is, I will end class for today. If you're still interested in learning, I will see you at the next one.
That guy's scary. Do you think he's a Morion? Like those alchemists who wind up like Miss Alexandra?
Could be. They get like that because they experimented too much. He'd have to be a level 3 at least. But how's he alive if he's bone?
Magic, I assume. I never knew mages could become Murions too. Huh? Hey, what's up?
Such an incredible figure.
Ugh. That was way too exhausting.
No kidding.
I bet he's getting quite the earful from Renfred right about now.
He did angrily mention safety precautions when he dragged him off.
This is the floor where all the professors hang out together.
I wonder where Renfred took Elias for his talking to. He looks familiar. I think I saw him in magic class.
Hattori.
I'm sorry, your name was...
This is the first we've spoken, so I wouldn't expect you to know. I'm Rion Scrimgeour. Just Rion.
Then you can just call me Chise.
A pleasure.
That's strange. For some reason, I don't feel all that anxious around him.
Would it be all right if I were blunt?
Sure.
You're a mage. As such, would you please teach me magic? Well, hello there.
Hello, Tori.
Hi, Chise. It's good to see you. Are you still acclimating to school life?
Yes, but I'll get there. Oh, hey. I came to see Elias, but I'm not sure where he is. Do you happen to know which room is his?
I saw Mr. Ainsworth. He passed me earlier while being dragged down the hall.
Are you two acquainted?
Elias is my... Well, he's my teacher.
Your teacher? Kinda like how we are. Though I think it's probably more appropriate to call me his guardian rather than his teacher. Stop.
I see. Is that why you were asking
Come with me. I have an idea of where they were headed. I'll take you.
Thank you, but if you're here to see Tori, then you don't need to take us.
I only came to wake him up. A quick word before you go? Be sure to play nice with him, you two. I expect you'll all get along swimmingly.
Right.
Pardon me, but you're Alice Swain, aren't you?
Yeah?
I've heard the rumors about you. You and your familiar.
You never know how fast a rumor can spread until it finds you, huh?
Yeah, they're scary like that.
There's something I want to ask you. You're a mage, or at least you have the foundations to use magic. I'd like to observe some, if that's all right.
Sure. But listen, I have zero intention of ever becoming a mage. The only thing I want is to be my master's bodyguard.
It's not like you're cut out to be a mage in the first place.
I agree.
This little firecracker has never been all that great at following the rules. Mages are cut from a more fastidious cloth. The little dimwits are always getting caught up in what should or shouldn't be.
What's that mean?
Hey! Damn it. What is your problem?
When I can't help myself, I don't.
So it's a fairy.
You would never do, I'm afraid. What strength you have has the reek of rust about it.
So I've heard. That's unfortunate.
Why are you so interested in learning magic?
It would make someone I know very happy.
Your job is first and foremost to protect the students.
Read my lips! You will make safety your top priority!
Yes, very well. Now will you please stop shouting?
I've never seen Renfred in such a tizzy before.
Why are you here? This isn't your concern.
You were in such rare form, I just had to come and spectate. And you should know there's some surprise guests in the audience today. Right there.
Chise.
Alice.
Hey, Master.
How have you been since magic class?
Are you all right?
His scolding was far more taxing than any you've given me.
There. Hello, can I help you?
My dear, I was unsure what to make of my mage student. And yet, your normalcy becomes you. I hope you enjoy your time here. Know that you are always free to talk to me, especially if you're keen on the language arts.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
I'm also looking forward to working with my new colleague.
Likewise.
Goodness, it is late, and this skin deserves all the beauty rest it can get. Nighty-night!
Already?
Oh, and before I head off, you should see the cafeteria. It's nothing fancy, but it has a lot of a lot, and everybody needs to eat.
Where is that?
I can take you there.
Thank you. Will you be joining us?
Thanks, but I think we're actually going to eat at home. We haven't been back there in a while. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I'm just surprised how cordial you are given your reputation.
Alice, did you get in a fight?
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't for no reason.
It
was their fault for talking behind my back.
Gregory?
Any thoughts on the new kid?
Of course. She's perfectly ordinary. A student like any other, and certainly not a detriment to the college or its principal, potential or otherwise. Satisfied?
Inform me of anything unusual. She isn't the only wild card this year. We must be vigilant to maintain the balance of power.
There shall be no rest for the wicked or vice principals, it seems.
Here's the cafeteria. It's always open, and food is served from 6 to 10. Drinks are self-serve and available 24 hours a day. There's a lot to choose from. Feel free to take as much as you want. And sit wherever you like.
Hello, Mr. Ainsworth. There are so many questions that I've been dying to ask you.
Oh, there are?
And you're Chisei Hattori, aren't you? Everyone from class is eating together. Want to join?
Thank you.
Awesome. We'll wait for you at our table. How about we go around the table and introduce ourselves? Starting off is me, Beatrice Byrne.
Hello, I'm Sophia Healy.
And I'm Isaac Farrar.
Sup, I'm Kevin Forbes.
Martin Chandler.
I'm Jasmine St. George.
And I'm Violet St. George. And guess what? We're both twins!
Yeah, and Violet, you're the male twin, right?
You got it! Huh? How could she tell, though?
Well, I have a dragon sense of smell now.
I'm Lazarus McGovern.
Hey, I'm Roy Truman.
Last up is me, Zoe Ivy. This is also my first year at the college. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you.
This is mine.
No, man, I brought these for me.
Too late, it's mine.
Would you like one?
Hey!
Oh, yes, thank you very much.
You back off! Hey, Sophia, would you mind passing the pepper over this way?
Here.
I'm sorry, is your name Sophia?
If there's anything you want to know about the college, just ask. Really? Thank you!
Dude, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Violet, you said you liked these, didn't you? Here you go.
Oh, thanks. You should try some of this, too.
Sorry we keep talking amongst ourselves. We've all been together since primary school.
Oh, really?
What's that?
I guess that's why you seem so close.
I think it is. Dude, come on. Why would you say that?
So, what about Lucy?
Oh, Lucy? Do you know her by chance?
Yeah, she is my roommate.
Huh. She's always been someone who keeps to herself, so I'm sure she's fine.
I wonder where the others are. What do you know, right on cue. The one in front is Veronica. The two younger kids behind her are April and May Atwood. And then there's Philomela Sargent. Those four are all attached at the hip.
Philomela. So that's her name.
So, Chisei, I've heard that mages don't stay in one place for very long these days. Do you live close by?
We live out west, far in the countryside.
Whoa, would you look at that? Rian's trying to flirt.
I wasn't flirting with her.
I'm just teasing.
Professor!
Huh? Are you going to keep using that form from now on?
What kind of experiment was it that made your head like that?
Okay, now it's my turn. Please, sir, I would just die if you agreed to model for me.
Huh?
Are you alright if I touch your head?
It's sublime.
Hey!
Whoa. Hey, Zoe? Is something wrong? Huh? No, I've just never had a meal with so many people before. It's still a lot to get used to. Actually, I'm done eating, so I'll see you guys later.
Chisei, are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. I wasn't sensing malice from him. What was it?
Can't they see how pointless making friends is? We're all going to be enemies sooner or later. I pity the poor idiots.
What the hell is wrong with those two? Whatever they aren't human.
There's only a 1 hour difference from where he is. Hey, Echoes. Hello, Lindell. Are you there?
Huh? Evening, Adolf. Did you want something?
I wasn't sure you'd still be awake with the sun being down, you old man.
And I'm surprised to see you so diligently burning the midnight oil. Such a fine young man. Now then, why did you call me?
It's about Elias Ainsworth. He's an instructor at the college this year.
Yes, I'm aware. It's strange thinking of that boy as an instructor.
That's why I called you. I have some concerns about him.
Oh?
When you were training him, did he ever do or say anything that showed he might harm someone? And if he did, could you give me the full story about what happened?
The way you say that makes it sound like he's already done something.
No, it's just a thought that's been on my mind lately.
Very well, then. First things first. Tell me, Adolf. Have you ever heard the story of how he earned the name Pilum Morales?
What a lovely nap. That's strange.
Are you tired?
That would be an understatement. So many new things happened this week.
It has been over a year since you've been in school.
I went to classes, had a physical, and never stopped meeting new people. I'm completely worn out.
Is it unbearable?
No. I said this was something that I wanted to do. It's a lot of work, but I'm having fun. Though, it's far from perfect. What about you?
Completely worn out. My time at the college has left me with an odd sensation. I can only describe it as the urge to rub my insides. I'm still getting used to it.
Your Eliasisms can get pretty obscure. What are you doing?
I thought I'd try lying on the ground as you were, but it's proven to be quite the task.
Are your horns getting in the way?
Yes.
Elias, could you come here? I'd like to try something.
This might be the first time I've seen the sky like this.
Hi, Silver. What is it? Pumpkin scissors? Oh, that's right. They should be ripe now.
Shall we go harvest them then?
Is it all right if we wait a little bit? So are these the type of pumpkins that we carve for Halloween?
Yes. I believe early immigrants to America were the first to use pumpkins for that purpose. Originally, it was turnips and potatoes.
Turnips?
Much of Halloween stems from the Samhain festival. With the end of the vibrant summer comes the dark half of the year. The gods of winter and spirits of the dead creep across the threshold into our world. Bonfires would be lit to invite the spirits of good ancestors. Though the tradition has not been practiced for centuries now.
That long? But don't the gods those traditions honored still exist?
I'd be hesitant to call what they have an existence. They have fallen far from what they were. Once they commanded immense powers. They were revered and worshipped because of them. But now they're a mere facet of the seasons and human activity. A small remnant still lingering about the world. Like bubbles in a river, we only notice them as they pass us by. And they disappear back to whence they came.
Why do you think that happened to them?
I don't know. Perhaps it's because as humanity's understanding of the world has grown, it has found fewer reasons to fear it. You know what? We planted turnips. They should be ready in time for Halloween.
Turnip lanterns? That sounds fun. I can take these and go wash them in the river.
Good. We'll join you as soon as we're done harvesting the rest.
Looks like I still need to practice. Will I ever get used to this strength?
It hurts, huh?
Joseph. Good morning.
Yeah, whatever.
Would you like this?
No, it's raw. Who eats uncooked pumpkin? Plus, I don't eat or excrete anything for that matter. All I need is water.
I know.
Yes, you do. You and I are stuck with each other, even if I took this back.
Well, you can't. Not just yet.
I'm going to bed before I get more annoyed.
Sleep well, then.
And don't forget, I'm still waiting for you to give me your answer.
Jise, you have a guest.
Stella.
Jise!
This is a surprise. Why are you here?
What do you mean, why? I texted you saying I'd be coming by to visit this weekend.
Guess I forgot about that.
Try checking your phone more than once every 100 years, huh? Or are you too busy for me now you're at that secret school?
I'm sorry. I'll do better, okay?
What is it?
I don't know.
You two can head home if you'd like. I'll finish washing everything myself.
Well, thanks if you're sure you don't mind. How have you been?
Something seems different from back then. The circumstances have changed, most certainly. But is that all?
Where did you get that?
From Elias. He said he wanted me to hold on to it for a little while.
Yeah? Jise? Hey, Ruth! Come on, guys! Where'd you
go? Where are we?
Hey. Word is you got yourself a new job, and I imagine it comes with new expenses. So I got you this to celebrate.
Thank you.
Where's Jise?
She's at home with Stella.
Oh?
Shall I call her?
No, it's okay. She needs her quality time, same as everyone else.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad to hear that she's doing better.
Yes.
I recognize that necktie. She gave that to you last Christmas, didn't she?
Yes.
What'd you do with yours?
Chise has it.
My, what an honor. I can still remember when I begged you to let me have it back when I was little.
I thought I wouldn't mind if I were to part ways with it. I turned out to be wrong.
So why were you able to give it to Chise?
Oh, well, he's been teaching me a lot about magic. I'm his apprentice.
From what I saw, it seemed you were a bit more than that.
We are.
Chise has been teaching him about being human.
So you learned from each other?
She's also his bride.
Oh my. Was that whole arrangement his idea?
Yes, why?
I was afraid this might happen.
I'm sorry.
Why don't we continue this conversation inside the house? Besides, if you are his student and teacher, I at least owe you my thanks.
That sounds lovely, but...
If time is what you're fretting about, you needn't. This place has its own rules about such things. To think he's being taught by his student, it's too adorable for words. Would you do me the honor of sharing your name? I find myself capricious enough to call someone by their name. You can find a seat wherever you like. I hope coffee is all right.
That's fine. I smell the sea breeze, the damp rocks on the shore, the old wood of the house, and the fire in the stove.
I'm sorry, I don't have any milk for you.
I'm not that much of a dog.
Oh, excuse me.
It's odd. I feel like I already know her.
Here.
Thank you.
You're just a bundle of nerves, aren't you? If it helps, you can pretend you're visiting your grandmother back home. Okay?
You're just like them.
Interesting. Who is them?
Lindell and Elias, I mean.
There's a reason people say you are the company you keep. You know, when those two first came here, they were both no taller than this.
They came to you? Even Elias?
Yes. He lived here for a time after he parted ways with Lindell.
I thought he went wandering after that. I didn't know he had found a place to live.
This place is disconnected from everywhere and every when, and at the same time, joined with all places and all times. I was certain that our first meeting wouldn't be our last. And I was right. He was so tired and dejected when he found his way here. This is a surprise. I thought you were still with Lindell and the reindeer.
Please teach me, Rahab. There's so much I don't understand. There are too many humans in the world. They're all the same, yet profoundly different. I don't know what to do or how to be. I don't know who to imitate. I'm lost.
You poor thing.
Please, allow me to use you as my archetype. I'm certain if I can copy you, I can live properly amongst humans. Perhaps even understand them.
You really do care for humanity, don't you? Are you in love?
I don't know. It's just, there's something in my body compelling me. It tells me I want to know more about them. Or so it feels.
For the next few years, or possibly decades, Elias lived here while he learned to mimic me. The way I ate, the way I walked, the way I slept, the way I read, the way I tended a garden, how I interacted with things.
but some things were always just out of reach for him.
Rahab, I'm curious how one would smile or get angry. Are muscles required to do it?
They might help, but I'd say that all you need to smile is simply to enjoy an experience.
Enjoyment. What might that be, I wonder?
And then he was gone. One day he chose to leave and never return. That was the last time I saw him. It seems life has worked out for him.
So that's why you and Elias are so much like each other.
I was a poor teacher to him, though, because in all our time together, I wasn't able to teach him how to smile. Now, when was it? I remember there was some point I taught him about family. At the time, I told him that a family is a collection of people who help one another.
Grandfather and grandmother, father and mother, and child.
This connection here would be a cousin.
And this one?
That's a bride.
Interesting. What does a bride relationship entail?
It's someone you want to be with, I guess.
I'm not sure I follow you.
A bride is someone you want by your side, who you believe you belong with. Not everyone has a bride, though. People can have a wife, a husband, or a spouse. Suffice it to say, they're a partner.
A partner? Someone you want to be with? Do you mean someone with whom you live?
In a literal sense, you could say that, yes.
In that case, are you my bride?
I most certainly am not. Your bride will be a special person who's just for you, okay? I'm sorry. I swear I was doing my best to explain it to him, but that's just how it all came out.
No, I get it. I appreciate what you were trying to do.
Thank you.
Now I see. That's what he meant by his bride back then.
You must be disappointed. His idea of a bride is unique, and I expect very different from what you had in mind. If that's the case, it's because I failed as his teacher.
While Chise was recovering from her fight with Joseph, I kept wrestling with this thought. Why does she always do this? She never fails to act, even when she knows it will most likely bring her harm.
You were worried about her.
I don't like it when she gets hurt. In the beginning, I was content with most anything so long as she didn't die. Now even the slightest cut or illness upsets me. I remember Ruth telling me once that Chise had nothing that was important to her, and that even if she finds value in something, her natural assumption is that she would never be valued in the same way. So when she's hurt, she doesn't consider that someone else might also be hurt, just by seeing that she came to harm, nor does she wish to share her pain. She believes that her pain is something for her alone to suffer. So that's why. Chise, would you kindly wear this?
Your tie?
I can't have it come to harm, so I would like for you to hold on to it.
But if it's that important to you, I shouldn't be the one to...
If you have it, then perhaps you'll stay out of trouble. Since you've yet to learn how not to resort to self-sacrifice, I want you to act in a way that will keep it safe.
It's scary when you put it that way.
That's why I said it the way I did. I can't have you running around getting holes in your stomach.
I understand. I'll keep it safe.
That's right. I can't have her break again. She so easily forgets her own well-being. It frightens me. What?
Well.
Well, what? Why are you smirking?
Don't feel bad. I don't really function as a bride in our relationship. I'm not disappointed.
That's a relief.
And besides, it's not important if I'm his bride or not. I chose to stay by his side, and that's all that really matters. You said that you couldn't teach Elias how to smile, but I'm not sure that's true. I've caught him doing it every now and then. I don't know if he's actually aware that's what he's doing, but I can tell. He gets angry too.
That's largely because of you.
I've seen him get frustrated and even jealous at times. And I'm not entirely sure if this is true or not, but I would go so far as to say that lately he's been giddy.
He's what? Oh my, it seems he can have fun. He's fortunate to have met you, truly.
I'm not sure how to explain it. Elias doesn't care much about what he eats, his home, or most things really. And yet, he lives in a lovely cottage. He takes care of his yard. He tends a small farm. And he's a proper mage. Now I know he does those things because he was copying you. And that's the Elias who rescued me and gave me a new life. So thank you. You're the reason both of us can smile now.
Try to remember the gods and spirits are at your side no matter what. Even if no one else ever deigns to take note of you. Even if sorrow, fear, and loneliness feel overwhelming, you are being watched over. They will never abandon you. Never. Take comfort and find the way to save yourself. Our Elias.
You've done so much for Elias and me both. I'll always be grateful.
First, young lady, you mustn't ever shock an old woman like that. And second, it warms my heart to know you're Elias's partner.
Until next time, then?
Before you go, I'd like to ask you not to tell Elias we've met.
Why not?
My intentions were pure, but I was technically spying on him. Besides, managing secrets, facts, and truths is an important skill all mages should cultivate.
But I thought mages were supposed to avoid lies since the neighbors hate them.
You must conceal the truth without telling lies. It's a vital part of keeping the advantage when you're negotiating with neighbors. Hold fast, Chisei. I can't offer you any more advice as a human. Just this. You'll encounter many things, both seen and unseen, that will perplex you. If no amount of thinking helps you find what to do in those moments, trust in your arms and legs and eyes and ears. Let them tell you what it is that must be done.
Chisei!
Hey, Stella.
Did you see that crazy fog come out of nowhere?
I sure did. Glad it's passed.
Chisei?
Tea imbued with some magic.
Elias? Don't you think that we should be in more of a hurry to get to the college?
Not in the slightest. If you recall, I said I knew a shortcut.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, good. Our guide has arrived.
What? Our guide?
Boy, am I running behind. I went back to visit my herd recently, and they wouldn't stop nagging me about getting married and stuff. Now, where was it? They're all over. You just need to know where to look. An old abandoned house or a yard gate. Under a fallen tree or cavernous root. An unused little bridge or a gate to a forgotten path. Even something like this.
A phone booth?
While there are certainly plenty of them, I try to avoid using back passages when I can.
Why do you say that?
They're dangerous.
Don't let go of my hand. There's no telling what'll happen if you get lost here.
Back passages are channels that run through this realm.
Technically speaking, any road that's not used by humans would be a back passage. This particular one is special, however.
This realm profoundly warps time and space. It's what allows the entrances and exits to be so close together.
In other words, we can go far in a short amount of time.
And we can use this special back passage to commute to and from the college?
That's right.
Do the other mages use this kind of shortcut often?
I'm not sure.
Personally, I wouldn't recommend using it too much. I have a contract with them to use this space, but that won't completely guarantee our safety.
Who else is in here?
Guard dogs. They were bound to catch our scent sooner or later. They're rather annoying like that. We couriers call them the Hounds.
They're dogs?
Doubt it. Hello, brothers. I have a gentleman and lady who wish to travel on this path, going from where we entered to where we will leave every day. We've brought a toll, and they've promised not to leave a mess. Are you satisfied enough to grant them passage?
That means...
They'll allow you to travel in this region, but you can't wander anywhere else.
And if we did...
We will hold you to the ends of the earth.
Well, there's your answer. You'll need to swallow these. And with that, the worst is officially over. Let's put this place behind us. It'll be best if you stick with the same entrance and exit as much as possible. You can use others, but I don't know just how much of that they'll tolerate, and I'm not very keen to find out either. They wouldn't stop nagging me about getting married and stuff.
His idea of a bride is unique, and I expect very different from what you had in mind.
Elias, wait. I was wondering, when you rescued me from the forest after we first met, why did you say you hoped I would become your bride?
Any changes I should know about?
No, I feel okay so long as I have my earmuffs and goggles.
Has there been anything increasing your anxiety lately?
There is one thing. You know the other new student in my year? Her name is Chise Hattori.
Please. Get out. Just go! Not again.
I have to go. Class is about to start. I told you already. Well, time zones aren't my fault. Oh, that's just perfect. Don't bother calling me anymore. Honestly.
Good morning. Doing all right?
Yeah, fine.
She's even scary on the phone.
You know, this is technically your room too. So you have the right to barge in, even if I'm in the middle of something.
Thank you for letting me know.
It is so annoying when you talk like a weirdly polite mouse trying not to get eaten. It's like you're mocking me or something.
No, I would never do that.
Well, it makes me think of stuff that pisses me off. So stop it.
Okay, I'll try. Her words are harsh, but it feels like she's looking out for me.
What?
You remind me of someone I know is all.
Yeah? Turns out you remind me a lot of someone I know, too. They're always timid, always trying to read the room, kind in all the wrong ways. You seem to think everything's okay so long as you hold your breath and power through whatever's happening. I hate it! Don't go around randomly telling people they remind you of someone.
I'm sorry.
Why did you come to the college anyway? Planning on becoming an alchemist?
Nothing like that. It's not for any big reason, really. You'd probably find it pretty silly if you ever heard it.
Do you think I'm dumb enough to ask a question I assumed had a stupid answer?
That's not actually what I said.
Whatever. Just finish getting ready.
I should be done.
No, you're not.
Huh?
You know our first class is pharmacology. You can't do the class without your lab coat. Take it.
Right. Thanks, Lucy.
That's all I needed.
Let's go. Hey, Jasmine. Good morning.
Good morning. Sleep in too?
Not exactly.
I don't know how you can stand sharing a room with her. Isn't she the absolute worst?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, really? I've known her since primary school and I've never seen her get along with anyone. But then, with the whole Webster tragedy, it's not like you can blame her.
What's the Webster tragedy?
How about we pretend you didn't hear me say that? Come on! You're gonna be late!
I appreciate the help cleaning this stuff.
I only showed you how to do it.
I'm surprised we have normal classes.
Why wouldn't we have them? Not all graduates make a living as alchemists.
So you really haven't been
Hello,
any
Isaac.
further than that?
Ivy.
You know, I think I'm gonna go eat in my room. Oh, okay.
He's definitely avoiding me.
Hey, Hattori. Rian.
You can just call me Chise.
Sounds good. You should just call me Isaac then.
What's with Ivy?
Your basic new student stuff. I've been doing what I can. It helps that I'm not a part of the mighty and illustrious Seven Shields. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to explain this place in a way we common folk can understand.
Sorry, what are the Seven Shields?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of them before. The Seven Shields are the 7 distinguished families who came together to found the college. Rosengrave, the employer. St. George, the fearless hunter. Rickenbacker, the doctor. Forsyth, the strategist. Hohenheim, the brilliant chemist. Nightingale, the musician. And Scrimshaw, the protector. You see, a lot of mages and alchemists died in the last war. The loss was so great, the Seven Shields feared alchemy would die out, so they quietly built this college. Personally, I recommend steering clear of anyone from one of those families.
Does that include me?
You're an exception, Rian.
The families all specialize. Take the Scrimshaws. We produce alchemists who serve as protectors. There's still a lot of conflict in the world, so other alchemists will ask them for protection.
That's a fancy way of saying they're bodyguards.
Oh, okay.
Emphasis on they. I'm leaving my house.
What?
Hey, do either of you guys know anything about the Webster tragedy?
Like the Webster family? As in Lucy?
Chise, who mentioned that to you?
I heard it from Jasmine St. George.
It appears that you've stumbled upon one of those things we common folk are better off not knowing.
I gathered as much.
Crap. Better eat fast or you'll be late.
See you in class.
Hey, wait for me.
We run into each other a lot.
Kinda goes along with the whole roommate thing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Ivy! Please tell me, have I done something to make you angry? If I have, then I'm sorry.
Give them back!
Maybe now you can hear when people are talking to you.
No, you don't understand. I need those.
Look, I couldn't care less if the whole world hates her. I care when people choose to ignore others.
You wouldn't be harassing me right now if you knew what she really was.
What?
Hattori, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I bet you think you have everyone fooled. But I know the truth. I see through your disguise, you monster!
So, how tragic is the tragedy?
You were the one who said it's best for the common folk not to know.
Snakes!
Remember, Zoe, you're a very special kid.
I'm special.
His hair turned into snakes?
Don't tell me he's...
Don't look at me!
Who in the world was that?
That was Ivy.
Zoe?
Ruth, go.
On it.
A familiar?
What happened to him?
His headphones were taken off suddenly. Then he got upset and changed.
Chise, those aren't headphones. They're earmuffs. They're noise reducing to help people with hypersensitive hearing manage their condition. They can't filter out auditory information by themselves, so they use those to keep from getting overstimulated.
Now what?
I have to apologize to him.
It seems this is something that we'll need to deal with.
Then let's go.
Aren't you coming?
Your noblesse oblige get the better of you.
My family's irrelevant.
No, they're not.
So you say, but I'm not the one holding those. Looks to me like you owe him an apology too.
Okay, so he's a Gorgon then?
What's a Gorgon?
They're creatures that come up in Greek mythology. The Gorgons of myth were the three daughters of the sea god, Phorcys. But now Gorgon refers to a race of demi-humans. While they have equal rights with humans now, in the past they were driven to near extinction. Hunted for their flesh, bodily fluids, and eyes, their kind deserves protection.
It's wild. I never would have thought one of them would come to the college.
Why is that?
Gorgons are unable to speak with humans.
Really, it's more like their vocal range is completely different from ours. But it's not just that. You have to be careful around them because of their eyes. They immobilize anyone they make eye contact with. Well, that's what I've heard.
Do we even know where he ran off to?
I'm sure we'll be able to find him. Where are we?
In the private gardens. They're designed so that you don't know who's inside. They also dampen sound to some extent.
The smell of all the greenery is oddly strong here. It's making it hard to track.
I understand.
I have his scent.
Good. Ivy?
How did you find me? Did you follow me in here just so you could laugh at how big a failure I am? I was doing so well. Everything would have been fine if you just let me walk away.
I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding.
No, stay back!
Sorry. I know that you're not trying to hurt me. It's okay.
Seriously, what the heck is wrong with you?
Calm down. You can have these back. Sorry I took them.
Oh, thanks.
I heard they're soundproof or something, but you can still hear me though, yeah? You good now? Feeling okay? And you, Chisei, you get bit or anything?
No, I'm alright, thank you.
I'll be. She does have a kind side.
My big sister back home acts the exact same way.
So, Spill, you're a Gorgon, aren't you? Why are you at the college? Look, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm genuinely asking why. But you don't have to answer. Everyone's got something to not talk about.
Will you tell anyone else?
We can form a contract if you would like.
Not every little thing needs to be formalized.
I asked him, not you.
No, it's fine. I'm glad I don't have to hide anymore. It sucked. It's better that some people know. This is my first time being in a place like this. My mom is from a secret Gorgon settlement hidden in the mountains by the coast of the Black Sea. While she was living in the Caucasus Mountains, she met an alchemist who studied demi-human languages. Eventually they had an egg together, and that was me.
An egg?
I'm sorry, but are you saying there's something wrong with being hatched from an egg?
Well, technically speaking, eggs are a more productive, safer way of having kids.
I'm not like other Gorgons, though. I'm always shifting between snake and human forms. My earmuffs and goggles get me through the day. I'm unusually affected by light and highly sensitive to smells. I can't paralyze people with my eyes. And without my special earmuffs, this happens. I can't do most basic things on my own. I hate my body.
That must be tough.
So then, why did you come to the college?
It was my dad's idea. I'm too scared to even go outside, Dad. Everyone in the village says there's something wrong with me. Why shouldn't I expect humans to think I'm weird too?
We've all got our secrets and worries, but despite that, people are generally nice. I'm sure you'll make some friends. You'll be fine. All you gotta do is go and learn some stuff. Then I can stop worrying about you and get back to my fieldwork.
This whole thing was just so he could get back to work!
He is an alchemist.
And a researcher, too.
You're saying all alchemists are like that? Anyway, I'm basically here so I can learn how to be outside. What about you, Hatori? You're not human either, right?
No, I am. I think you're sensing this.
Oh, it's pitch black.
What did you do to it?
A while ago, I tried helping a dragon and got cursed.
You did what?
Do all dragons smell as bad as your arm does? It's like it's toxic or something.
I'm pretty sure that's because of the curse.
You know, growing up I was taught that Gorgons were descended from dragons. It's why we react so strongly when we see them. Maybe that's why I was so on edge around you. But can you really blame me though? I mean, here I am trying so hard to keep this all under wraps, but then someone comes along and immediately rattles my cage. You can see what I'm going through, right? Hatori, there's something? Huh? I'm so sorry! Turn back already!
I don't mind. I'd love to have a dye in this shade of spring green. They're beautiful.
It'll be fine, Zoe. For better or worse, you are a very special kid. You can blame your mother and me for that, but we don't regret it, so we can't apologize. Here's what we can do. We can give you the chance to meet someone who thinks you're as beautiful as we do.
Congratulations, Dad. You got your wish sooner than I expected.
Why would you be worried about people freaking out over you having snakes for hair? You've seen the professors here.
You're forgetting that they're all humans and I'm not. It's not like I can help being scared about it. Even now, there's still people getting caught by hunters and never being heard from again.
I see. I assume you're not here to become an alchemist, then?
No, of course not. That's just a human thing, isn't it?
So what's our next move? We know your secret. A contract spell would keep it amongst us.
I caught her listening in on you.
Philomela.
followed us in here and then attempted to eavesdrop on a private conversation. But to what end, I wonder?
It's practice.
Her family specializes in espionage. Are they making you do these things while you're at the college? Is that it? I've told you to stop clamming up when you're in trouble. It makes you look bad.
How do you two know each other?
We're second cousins. How much of what we said did you hear?
A bit more than you'd like.
So, you got past the garden's sound dampening spell.
Were you going to sell me to someone?
I don't intend to tell anyone. I was only listening.
And if someone asks you to talk?
I don't know. If I'm ordered to speak, I don't have the right to refuse.
That settles it. We're making a contract. Breaching the contract by telling someone means your throat will burn. Writing it down means that your fingers will burn.
Don't you think that's a bit much?
So, I'm really only trying to keep my secret as best I can, but I'd rather you not tell anyone about Ivy. Is that an order? It's better if you're clear about it. What? That wasn't an order, that was, a request. That's all. All right, then.
Blessings upon they who adhere, they who transgress, burn and tear. A cautious word to the cunning mind. From ignorant mouths a song of doom is sung. Wisdom sings on a silver tongue. Forsake the lead tongue, as does our Lord. Thou shalt not speak, thou shalt not write. This knowledge shall not leave this sight. Pact rings, the serpent of Cocytus calls. Ravage the flesh of they who sound, drink the blood of they who scribe. The betrayer's anthem shall be heard by all, and forever be decried. And the pact is made.
Chisei, I haven't apologized yet, have I? I'm sorry for ignoring you and flipping out.
Apology accepted.
Just so we're clear, I don't trust you in the slightest. Skulking in the shadows like that. It's because of people like you in your house. My entire family is dead.
I heard you told Chisei about the Websters. Jasmine. You shouldn't be speaking about such things.
It just slipped out in the moment is all.
A member of a Seven Shields family should be more careful.
Oh my. You Scrimgeours sure are wise beyond your years.
Spare me the act, Ms. St. George. Besides, I'm just me. That's the life I chose for myself.
Don't patronize me. Do you honestly think we can abandon our own blood? Rion! What's his problem? He's so brazen. So I'm guessing you saw all that.
Just ignore him. Rion's too condescending for his own good. He puts on that face like he's above us all. The height of arrogance. You know if things ever get really bad, we can find a master and run away.
Huh?
Mr. Ainsworth said we had the aptitude to become mages, remember? Imagine all the adventures we could have together.
We can't.
You don't know that for sure. And there's no harm in
I'm looking for examples that might explain such an interest. To her, you mean? What about that girl you took in?
What about Alice?
She possesses quite a bit of magic power, even if she lacks the talent to match up to it. I had assumed you were bringing her up to further reinforce the magic potential of your lineage.
That's fair.
There are a lot of alchemists who would think to use her that way. Not me! That girl is my daughter! I chose to take her in. Yes, she might be a slow learner, and weaker than she'll admit. She's clumsy, stubborn, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Yet somehow likes a surly guy like me. And unlike me, she knows how to smile. The only thing that I raised her to be was herself. So I'll keep protecting her. And when she's mature enough to make her own decisions, I'll step aside. That's my duty as a father.
Out of the blue, and for making you come all this way.
It's fine. It's not like the buses run this late.
Evening. I'll be your driver. Please, call me Simon.
I'm Alice. How do you know Chisei, sir?
Simon's a priest who's familiar with magical stuff.
Well, let's be off, shall we? I have to say, I'm awfully surprised that you reached out to me.
I'm sorry that we interrupted your evening, but I couldn't think of anyone else to ask.
Don't mention it. I was so excited to hear you made a friend, I couldn't say no.
We're not friends or anything like that, just people in the same situation. You know, classmates.
That reminds me. Did you know you can describe a single fact using a multitude of different words? And you can summarize a wide variety of facts using only a single word.
Huh?
Take the Bible, for instance. How many copies of it do you think there are?
A lot, I guess.
Some counts say it's over 3 billion worldwide, though that figure is contested.
That's a lot of books.
And of all those copies, do you think the people reading them all interpret it the same way?
No.
Right. The words are the same, but they mean different things to different people, which leads to all kinds of interpretations.
Yeah.
You ask Chisei for help, and she gives up 3 hours of her time. And despite her strong aversion to asking for help, she was kind enough to rely on me. So I took the liberty of assuming you were friends. In fact, I was audacious enough to think you two were close friends. My apologies.
It's fine.
Actually,
we really are friends.
Thanks for clearing that up. This is your stop.
Thanks again for everything. I'll be sure to pay you back sometime.
Thanks for the ride.
Don't worry about it. Good night.
Have a good night.
Safe.
What is this? It's different, like familiar, but not at the same time.
Do you like it?
I am not leaving here without this recipe.
What brings you to our home at this hour without your chaperone?
Nothing much. I'm just borrowing your apprentice for the night.
I'd rather not lend her out.
You've got roost, don't you?
How repugnant.
You're telling me.
It'll be fine. I can sleep in your room tomorrow night.
All right, if you insist.
Wait, back up. Are you two sleeping together?
Did something happen?
Have you ever had the experience of working your butt off to accomplish something, only to get blindsided by someone telling you that you never needed to do it in the first place? I'm still neck deep in my training and studies, but I really thought I could pull it off, you know? Come to find out, none of that matters, because I wasn't ever useful to Renfred. I can't believe I nearly let myself forget. The same thing happened back then, too. It was like one of those big fireworks displays they have on New Year's or Guy Fawkes Night. 1 second, there was nothing. And then the whole world turned red. Master, you in the mood for some coffee?
If it's not instant...
Oh, crap. I was supposed to use the stuff he gave me first. Were we expecting anybody today?
No.
A kid? I'll handle it.
Be careful.
Right.
Hello, miss. Is this a good time?
Who the hell are you?
Are you his apprentice by chance? Daughter, maybe? No, too different.
Did someone send you?
Right, sorry. I skipped my introduction. My name's Joseph. I'd like your help with harvesting some seeds I sowed a while ago. They've given a surprisingly good yield.
Yeah, no. I don't know what you're going on about, and I'm not that interested in finding out.
It seems the rumors are true. You really do protect your bodyguard.
Master!
Adorable.
Get the hell out!
You're not strong enough for that, young miss. I thought you knew better than to reveal a weakness so easily, Mihail Redman.
Weakness?
I did a little research and you seemed like you'd be the most willing to cooperate. Guess I was right on the money. That is, if you don't die of blood loss first. I'll have to patch you up before that happens. Well, I'll be beating you to it, you little rascal.
What do you want from me?
Now we're getting somewhere. I want to claim the corruption in the kingdom of cats.
Why would you want that?
It will make a most excellent ingredient for a little something I'm whipping up. You have rather short hair. Well, short for an alchemist. I guess you're more about theory than application. In any case, it's best you not keep what power you have. I can't have you trying to resist or anything. And while we're here, I might as well redraw these for you. That way, whenever you look in a mirror, you'll be reminded of the leash around your neck. Beautiful. Now be a good dog and sit there while I go over my plan. Don't worry about your arm. I'll let you have it back, but only after I'm finished with my business.
I failed him. I was so overwhelmed I couldn't even think. And Renfred ended up having to protect me. We couldn't even get his arm back from that creep. I might be getting taller, but I'm not getting any stronger. I'm still pretending I'm some badass bodyguard. I overheard him calling me his daughter. Of all the bullcrap I've ever heard come out of his mouth, this has to be the most crappiest of all because what weirdo raises their own bodyguard? To be fair, the bodyguard thing was my idea.
Did it make you sad to hear him call you that?
Well, I guess I didn't hate it. It's not like our dynamic is much different from that already. I mean, I've been living in his house long enough. But it sucked to hear him say it, though. I don't think of him like that. He's the furthest thing from a dad, at least based off my experience. To me, a father is just a scumbag junkie. Not someone who's as awesome as he is.
Sounds complicated.
So, what about your whole thing?
My thing?
If you and Elias are sleeping together, then you guys aren't just master and apprentice.
I guess you're right. But it's not like I know for sure either.
Huh?
He's kind of my master and student. And, well, we aren't technically married, so he's also my husband.
You're married? You're in this deep.
It's not like it's always on my mind. Maybe we're all those things, or maybe we're something else. I feel like there's a word people usually use to describe this sort of thing.
You mean like the stuff Simon said about people having different interpretations of the same thing?
Yeah, that. We could use 100 different words to describe it, but words can't change what it is. Just like there are many ways to view the things, but the truth of them always remains the same. Renford thinks of your relationship as one way, you think another, but you're both thinking about the same thing. The only difference is how you choose to describe it.
I guess you have a point there, but then how would you feel if someone said Elias was your dad?
Well, now that's just silly.
I didn't ask you.
Why should you care about what that sore-headed boar thinks? You made the questionable decision to become his bodyguard. If you don't intend to change that, then I'm not seeing a reason for all this angst.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but there's more to it than that. Because,
Now what?
I'm sleeping.
Good night. I would have thought you'd be asleep already.
And you.
I was helping Alice with the problem, and now I can't sleep.
She wanted your opinion then?
Yes. Can we pick up where we left this morning?
I'd prefer to think about my answer for a bit longer.
There's already so much we need to think about every day. One of us might forget if we wait too long.
Marriage seemed a convenient solution. Whether you were a spouse or an apprentice, you'd be living with me. I thought it would be less bothersome and more efficient if one person filled both roles rather than two. Are you disappointed?
No, that's more or less the answer I was expecting.
Is that so?
Pretty much.
However, an apprentice's journey ends with them leaving their master. You became my master of human ways, and I have learned much under your tutelage. Then you chose to leave, but you also chose to return to me. And I couldn't let you go. Not again. So the next morning I claimed you as my bride, and that was that. Married couples are supposed to stick together after all.
Actually, marriage isn't nearly that black and white anymore. It's pretty normal for couples to get divorced nowadays. But even if we are master and apprentice, or married couple, they're just types of roles we take.
Roles?
Whether it's family, friends, or colleagues, people have all kinds of relationships and roles within them. Some of those roles are chosen, some are given, and others are ones we wish the other person would take on. And each person has their idea of what those roles are, and what names they want to use for them. Master and apprentice, and married couple, are the roles we've chosen to take on at this point. But I don't think we need to stick to them if they stop being something we want.
Is this your way of telling me that you don't appreciate being assigned the role of my bride or my master in our relationship?
That's not what I meant. I do appreciate those roles. In fact, I kind of like them too. It's just that didn't start out in the best way. But that doesn't matter, because whatever our roles, I'm happy that I'm with you. And hearing you say that you can't let me go makes me even happier. I wanted you to know that.
What is happy?
I'm not sure how to answer that. Well, it's feeling like you can make it through another day. Like, as long as I have this memory, I can weather a hardship or two that might come my way. It's something that cheers me up. It makes my insides go wah, too.
I see. So right now I feel happy that I got to speak with you. And I feel lonely about having to go back to bed. I think it would also be true to say that I feel happy to have been able to take on the role of your husband. Is it all right for me to continue in this capacity? In all earnestness, I don't know what I would do if you were to say no.
Only if I can continue being your master as well.
Yes.
Well, sleeping on it didn't do squat. I'm just as frustrated as ever. The only thing I've managed to do is dump it all on Chisei.
It's the middle of the day. What happened to class?
Good morning, Master!
Morning.
Oh, damn it! Screw this!
You're getting used to the college yet? I hope it hasn't been too hard for you. I mean, Chisei, you're a mage, and Zoe, you've never been to school.
It's going fine. I'm still not used to being around so many people all the time, though. But other than that, it's been fun. I didn't think I'd like this many of our classes, you know.
It's nice we do different things like this for PE. Yeah?
It's called bouldering. It's good that you enjoy what we do for PE, because we'll be doing a lot of it.
I take studying over exercise any day.
I'd rather do neither.
Okay, people! If you're done catching your breath, then it's time to lose it again!
Back to it.
Good luck with your climb. That was amazing! Thank you.
Down she went.
Lucy, are you all right?
The floor is padded, Chisei. It's not that big of a deal.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize for every stupid thing. I'm fine, all right? It didn't even hurt. Now it's your turn to go and fall off the wall.
Anything I should be careful of?
Worried or curious? I've seen you skulking about. You're either teaching or following after her.
You could see me?
I might not have much in the way of magic power, but my sight is decent enough.
Okay. That sounds
She shows them faces she doesn't show me.
Does that upset you?
Yes. I suppose it does. But I can't look away either.
I think I understand that feeling quite well.
You do?
It's not so strange. I have a fair number of bad memories tucked away, but they're intertwined with just as many good ones. Such is life. They still hurt, yet I can't help but reminisce. A woeful paradox, but it happens all the same.
I've seen you making that expression a lot recently. What are you thinking about when you make it?
That's a big question. I've lived long enough to have a lot to think about. Though most often it's a place, my hometown of Dresden.
Dresden, in Germany.
It was a beautiful city. I remember the river Elbe, the linden trees along its banks, the corner bakery, the tailor's shop where I bought my coat. I had already left my home long before the war broke out. I returned after it was over, but the city was rubble by then. All that I knew was buried and gone. It's funny how frightfully vivid your memory becomes after you've lost everything.
I still don't understand, and I find myself unable to decide whether such entangled memories are a good thing or a bad thing. You're simply remembering, and it's not as though you can recall everything.
Putting value judgments like good or bad on memories gets complicated rather quickly. Perhaps if the memory isn't uncomfortable to recall, then it's a good one.
Should it really be that simple, though?
Well, I don't see why not. You should try asking other people these types of questions more often, if you're interested. You'll get all kinds of answers from them.
That girl over there is my master. I'm not interested in any additional instruction from others, but I'll keep it in mind. I don't sense malice from him. It's fine, then.
I hunt him down to hand off paperwork and find him waxing wistful. I wouldn't have guessed he was a mage of sorts, but it does explain why his appearance has changed enviously little from when we first met.
You might be putting too much strength into your hold. It's important not to waste the stamina you have, or you'll fall.
So are you two friends now?
I don't think so.
I know conversation has never been one of your strongest suits. Why not use this as an opportunity to get better at it?
Maybe. Is that in order?
A little mothering is fine, but you should be off to bed.
I'm really sorry that I couldn't do the morning routine. I'm going back to my house because I was called. I'll be back by tomorrow.
Well, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Good morning. Ready to start the day?
I will be. Seems that I'll have to be ready to console her when she returns.
Welcome back home, miss.
I've been summoned. Where is grandmother?
The lady is in her study as always.
Didn't expect to see her here.
Who is she supposed to be again?
Just some pathetic slob wasting her time going to that worthless so-called college.
I shouldn't keep grandmother waiting. Excuse me.
Grandmother, she says, as if she considers her family, let alone a grandchild. She's the daughter of that woman who stole the airship.
Alcyone.
Yes, mistress.
There's a problem. A new student at the college found me while I was concealed.
How is that? We're able to erase nearly all our physical and magical sense. It's what allows us to serve as we do.
And yet the fact remains I was discovered.
Is this student who found you studying alchemy at the college?
No. Apparently she's a mage.
Why is a mage there?
I don't know what goals she has. Her familiar is a dog, which might explain why her senses were acute enough to notice me.
If that's the case, then it would not have been your aura, odor, or even the scent of your magic that allowed her to find you.
What then?
Mages and witches are close to that world. There are some who are closer to it than others. Those who are have been known to be sensitive to the scent.
The scent?
It's the sense given off by particular emotions. When they fluctuate and transition, or even by their very presence in someone. Some believe it to be the smell of the soul itself.
What shall I do then?
If you would allow me the time, I will be able to think of something.
Okay.
Enter. You're late, girl.
I apologize for having kept you waiting, grandmother.
I trust that Miss Veronica is still in good health.
Yes.
Never forget that we had no intention of sending you to the college, and that it is only by her charity that you are able to be there. Do not do anything to embarrass me.
Yes.
Have you been keeping up with your studies?
Yes.
Such an education is wasted on you, but that is no excuse to become negligent.
Yes.
We have no need of a follower who's only capable of saying yes.
Forgive me, grandmother.
You have that pale and sickly look about you again. Have you been giving proper attention to your health? And here I was going to act against my better judgment and grant you a gift. Did you hear me give you permission to raise your head? You greedy child. If you insist on angering me with your incompetence, then anger you will receive.
I'm sorry, grandmother.
Oh, save your breath. It's not as though there was ever a time when you were anything but a disappointment. Now take a seat over there. Are you at least able to remember why it is I called you home today?
Yes.
Swain! Working hard?
Hey, Professor.
Don't think I haven't noticed your reinvigorated interest in your studies. So what's changed?
Everything's the same as it ever was.
You know, if you're going to lie to me, you could at least try to be convincing. You've been booking a lot of hours in the training area lately, and word on the vine is that you've stopped skipping classes. I also know that you've moved back into your dorm room again. There's no need to make that face. I'm not admonishing you or anything. One of the college's many functions is to train protectors. So if that's what you want, then this would be the place to do it.
Then why are you talking to me like you want something?
I wanted to check in, is all. It's always the excited ones that end up taking things a bridge too far. I mean, just look at me. I couldn't help myself. I kept working and working on my experiments until I accidentally turned myself into an articulate blob. And believe you me, being conscious while your flesh and bone liquefy is not something anyone should experience. Calling it traumatic is an understatement. Nowadays, partial transfigurations, transformations, burns, and scars are things to be proud of. But I was mocked for my transformation, and it's not like it's made my day-to-day any easier. Not to mention, now I have to hide from the world. I suppose you're too young to care about caution.
No, it's not that. Someone said something I didn't like. I just want to get better so I can prove them wrong, you know?
Go ahead and increase your ammo and target cap. I'll handle all the budgeting logistics for you.
Thanks a ton, sir!
Ah, sure. Both the ammo and target cap, right? No problem. We can handle something like that easily. You won't believe some of the budget requests we've gotten. You too. Take care now. Well, clearly something must have happened. You've got your drink already, yet I'm not hearing any of your telltale complaining.
I'm just not in the mood today.
You are always in the mood to vent, especially when drinking in my office. You certainly aren't the cynical youth I first met. You've grown into an old man.
If a baby can drink after 20 years, I can grow old in that same time.
It was definitely a mistake teaching you to love alcohol.
You were the one who came to my door with a bottle to celebrate my graduation.
And if I'd known you'd be such a nasty drunk, I'd have kept you sober until the day you died.
It's Alice. I want her to stay a child for as long as she still has the opportunity to be one. She's 18 years old now. I can't tell her what to do anymore. She's going to have to decide what her life will be. But I'm scared. Not of losing her, but of her ending up like me or my father.
Do you remember when we were students? We were so impatient, always in such a hurry to grow up. And now, after all this time, we've crossed that threshold and can say we are, in fact, grown-ups. But what's so different from who we were then and who we are now?
What are you getting at?
If we truly want something, I'm not sure it makes much of a difference if we're a child or an adult. And I think it would be obvious to anyone just how incredibly driven that girl is to make herself useful to you.
That's the problem.
He knows if he tries to push her away, she's going to push him right back. The heart and mind don't always get along, do they? Sheesh, upperclassmen are supposed to guide their juniors, not annoy them. For shame.
Between us, you're more of the upperclassman than I am.
Not at all. You graduated first, were first to leave. The list of things you've done before me goes on. I'm your junior in every way that matters.
Of all the juniors I could have, why'd I get stuck with the weird one?
My life has largely been a series of bad days and even worse luck. The least you could do is not pile on and let me have this. Oh. Of course. If only I could get drunk on so little. I feel like all I do now is take care of kids in one way or another. Well then, I think it's time for a visit back home. I'll use up some paid leave.
Did you say bushcraft?
Yeah.
So what is that?
It's kind of like camping, but with the goal of learning the skills you need to survive in the wild. You never know when or how badly things can go wrong, so you need to be ready to handle whatever might come your way as best you can.
As vessels of the knowledge of alchemy, our biggest priority is survival. Without us, then there won't be anyone to carry that knowledge into the future.
What do you think we have, cooking class?
So the goal is to learn how to camp on our own without using alchemy?
Yes, it's fun.
Did you finish the potatoes?
I can't tell when I'm being too rough with the peeler. Where are we doing bushcraft this year?
I heard we're going to Scotland.
Man, it's gonna be so cold.
Dude, are you gonna complain the entire time?
Camping.
Okay, everyone, let's all hurry up and pick a partner.
I'm having flashbacks to so many bad school field trips. No, it'll be fine. None of my classmates here are like that. And I'm not the same person I was back then either.
Well, it's better to know how to survive than not.
This time I think I'll look forward to it. Although Scotland is pretty far away. And I know Elias is going to insist on coming along.
Eyes and ears, everyone. Welcome to your home away from home. I want you all to split into your work groups and start getting settled. You'll need a fire, a safe sleeping area, and drinkable water. Getting all three of these things is your top priority for today.
Yes. I caught dinner for tonight.
Not when we already have food. I think I'm good for now, too.
For now? If you don't want it, I'll take it off your hands.
No, please don't. I'd rather starve than eat that.
I wasn't sure there would be any forest when we were coming up here. Guess I was wrong.
Are you not exhausted?
So what's next? Seems everyone was paired up by their dorm. This could be fun.
Whatever. Let's go. I say the first thing we do is gather wood so we can set up our tent and get a fire going while we still have light.
Okay.
I've decided I should come along.
Come along where?
Your class camping trip.
Won't you need to stay and teach while I'm gone, though?
It's only one class in the afternoon.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should just skip out on it. And it's not just that. The whole point of the trip is to give us a chance to practice living alone in the wild. If you were there, it would defeat the purpose of me going in the first place.
I'll stay hidden the whole time and not interfere.
Even if you did, I'd still be tempted to rely on you. I promise I'll take care of myself. Okay?
So I can come provided I'm not useful to you.
I never would have thought he could duplicate himself.
I don't do this often, so I can't share my senses between the two pieces. But once I'm back together, they'll be unified. I'm not at my best when I'm displaced like this, so I'll be staying home for now.
He really didn't have to do this.
Chise, look what I got from the river.
I guess it's fine, though. There's so many. A lot of these neighbors seem friendly, too.
Yes, you're right. There are a great deal of old stories about them here in Scotland and in northern England that are still being kept alive. They must have had a deep connection with humans once upon a time.
It's really peaceful here. So why do I feel anxious? It's like my entire body is on edge.
Chise! Pretty sure you found enough wood by now. Let's get the fire going.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Okay, I'm done. Your turn to hammer your peck. You got it.
Next, I use the flint to make a spark. Why isn't it working for me?
You need to actually nurse your embers. And more kindling wouldn't hurt either. Also, firm strokes yield more sparks.
You make it look so easy. Do you mind showing me again tomorrow?
If you want, sure.
Great, thanks. I'll go get us some water. a fairy.
Oh, look, a kelpie. Wait, no, that's a yakushka.
What's a yakushka?
They're fae that take the shape of beautiful horses to lure travelers into riding them, after which they dive into the water, drown their prey, and eat it. So whatever you do, don't get on its back.
I'm sorry, but no.
Patience. You can find me at the lock ahead of the river.
What took you so long?
Hey, Lucy, if you see a horse out there, don't get on it, okay?
A horse?
It got dark out here fast, didn't it?
There's something about her eyes that doesn't seem human. I wonder if all mages' eyes are like that or if it's just her.
I can't tell if those are my classmates laughing or if it's the neighbors getting up to something.
We're both here if you need us.
Right.
That's really sweet, but I can do this on my own, okay? All right, you guys win this time. Why are birds so loud? Good morning. Hi. You're up early?
For you, not for me.
Oh, really?
Bye.
Bye. That potpourri must have helped if she's still hanging on to it.
What's your deal? Why do you care so much about her?
About who?
I mean Sergeant, obviously.
I don't know.
That's not an answer.
It's hard to explain. It's not that I feel like I can relate to her. I just think she might want to talk to someone. What about you?
Excuse me?
It seems like you hate Philomela.
Got a problem with that?
I'm just curious if there's a reason is all.
Well, there is. I hate anyone who's an alchemist.
But then why enroll in the college?
The fire went out. While I wash my face, can you go back to camp and see if you can get it started again?
Sure. I can't believe we're heading home tomorrow.
I guess.
This trip really flew by, huh?
I just want to get back so I can finish studying.
Is that because you like it?
There's a long list of things I need to do, and studying's a part of that. Not like you'd understand.
Actually, there is something that I feel like I need to do too. Although I have no idea when I'll accomplish it.
Yeah? Oh, come on! Don't build it up if you're not going to say what it is.
Good night, Lucy.
Whatever. Gotta pee.
Something's wrong. My whole body is on pins and needles.
You're awake. I assume you felt it too.
What was that? Lucy!
She stepped out a while ago now.
Hey, Lucy! Lucy! Where are you? Lucy! What happened?
She's been depleted of her magic power. Magic is what those like us use to sustain ourselves, our life energy. Losing it can be deadly.
Is it possible for us to share some of ours with her?
For you, yes, as you naturally have an abundance of magic. Keep her close to you. With her so dangerously exhausted, her body will naturally siphon your excess power to restore itself.
Hey, Ruth. Go tell Professor Whoopi what happened and that we're heading back.
I'm on it.
Let's get to camp before we run into what did this. Since the day my arm changed, my senses have been expanded beyond what they ever were before. I can see silhouettes of things lurking in the shadows. I notice their movements, hear their whispers. I can even feel their touch when they reach out to me. So I got overconfident and let my guard down, foolishly believing that the darkness held no secrets for me anymore. Is that a centaur?
Far from it, I'm afraid. It's a monster from the depths of the sea that brings calamity wherever it goes. A Knuckle-a-V.
That's a sea monster?
Chisei, we need to run.
But where?
We'll be safe if we can find fresh water.
I've got it. The river!
Something's disrupting the natural flow of magic power. Well, that's not good.
If it lives in the sea, then what is it doing here?
I don't know. I've heard stories that Knuckle-a-V can't help but kill humans on sight. They also spew a poison mist that can decimate crops. If no one with the sight has ventured here in some time, then that may be why it moved inland.
Do you think that Knuckle-a-V is what got to Lucy?
It's doubtful, as that's not how they attack their prey.
Chisei! Elias!
You're back. Where's the professor?
I couldn't find him. I did run into your friends, though.
Did something happen to Lucy?
Everybody run!
Zoe!
He stopped it!
All right, way to go, Zoe. I got you.
useless in my current state. If I were whole, I could eat it, destroy it, or what have you. But as per your request, this version of me can't give you much in the way of help. Besides, weren't you supposed to be learning self-reliance?
I don't need help, just advice. I want to lure it to the lock at the head of the river. I think if we can get help from the Yakushka from yesterday, we can do it. But I'm not sure how we'd pull that off.
Advice is something I can give. In this case, I'd say that it wouldn't hurt to ask. Come. I beg, draw near. Our request to plumb. Arise, horse of the water, and hear my cries.
I see. You've changed your mind.
Only if you agree to help. Can you draw that thing towards the lock?
Very well. Accepted. Get on. Hold tight. We ride.
Ruth, please take care of Lucy.
Sure. Chise, I'm coming too.
No, it's dangerous.
Yes, but it'll be more so if you go alone.
Rion! Take this too!
Thanks, Isaac! It's following us.
I envy you, being able to jump into the fray without a second thought. Good luck.
What in the blazes are you doing out here?
Professor, we have a problem.
It recoiled when we got near fresh water. So if we dunk it in the lock, then maybe it'll go back to sea.
It's possible that could work. But don't forget, Yakushka drive humans into the water so they can eat them. You'll need to try and get back to shore as quickly as you can.
Water's actually poisonous to it.
Chise, let's get ashore.
You perceive, you recognize, you see behind the shadow, and I will not spare you. So long as you look unbidden into our side, we will.
Horror. It must be destroyed. Horror such as this must be destroyed.
A shame. You left the water's embrace. But no matter. One yet remains. I shall simply eat it instead.
You will not.
Iron.
Thanks, Isaac. When it counts, you never let me down. I'm no good at using alchemy on others. But on myself, it's a different story. There you are.
Rion, are you alright?
I'm fine. Glad you're safe.
Well, I can't eat you now.
Where's Elias?
Out of curiosity, sir, why are you here?
I'm dry? I don't understand what happened. I tore it apart, and I know I would have died if I hadn't. But it's there. I can still feel it. Sorry. I can't offer you my flesh to eat, but here.
No more sun-scorning drunkards. No more star-guided travelers. No more dark-seeking dreamers. The night is empty. No one has walked it in some time. How disappointing not to eat you.
Shall we go?
That sounds good.
Are you okay?
Like how?
I know that face. I've seen it. In the mirror.
I guess it's because I didn't know what to do.
That's the one.
Hey.
Hey. How's Lucy been doing? She's still asleep, even after 10 days? And how are you doing, Chise? You've been with her this whole time.
Don't worry about me, I'm fine. I'm not sure it'd be good if people knew that I have so much magic power that it's nothing for me to give it away.
Zoe, are you ready?
Yes! I'll see you around.
Getting a checkup?
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
I will, thanks. I hope she's all right.
You say that every day.
Well, I'm worried about her. Plus, we still don't know why she lost her magic power so suddenly.
Chise, could you describe what worried feels like?
Your head and guts kind of feel like they're tied up in knots. And thoughts of the worst happening won't leave your brain. And
It's frightening.
fear is a big part of it, yeah.
So it's like when I couldn't focus on anything while you were unconscious all those times.
Ugh.
Is her condition doing this?
Seeing her this way worries me, yes, but it's not just that. Elias?
Yes, Chise.
You and Lucy have two very different roles in my life.
I understand that. The question is, do you? I can say with the utmost confidence that I am the one who worries for you the most. I found my guts to be in knots when I learned of your little escapade. What happened to your hair?
Hello to you too.
Welcome home. Now what happened to your hair?
He'll explain it better than I can.
It's good to be home, Me. I'm glad you're back, Me. Your knack for endangering yourself is uncanny. I'll have to keep a better eye on you.
It's not like I could have done anything differently this time, though.
As much as I'd like to disagree, I can't. However, I wish your first thought would have been something more sensible than looking for Lucy yourself.
I know.
That said, as a mage, I must admit that your actions were appropriate given the situation.
I really appreciate you saying that.
But they did shock me. The way you dealt with that Nikolavi sounds like something I would have done.
I honestly don't know why I reacted so strongly either. It was so strange. In that moment, I could hear someone's voice bubbling up from deep inside me.
That's why you're here? What would I know about voices in your head? Bye and good night.
You're the only one who's been in my head for a long time, and I want to know if this is something else.
You're so mean. Why do I have to be the one person that you're so flippant with? Well, what exactly do you think that voice is?
Something evil.
It did try to protect you from a rancorous creature intent on killing you. Is that evil?
I don't think I should have reacted that way. But the voice said that was all I could do.
Yeah, sounds like you've got some survivor's guilt to deal with. Still, I can't imagine you would have come all that close to death given how you've changed.
What was it, though? Was it the voice of the dragon? Something else?
Who knows? We do know something, though, right? The voice you heard came from somewhere inside you. I'm sleepy now. Go away.
Thank you.
So it goes. You heard the voice of a mad dragon having passed on its curse. You've had a taste of my past, and you gazed into the abyss of Animus. Now you're guided by the voice, and you've learned to inflict harm on others. Once you know how it feels to sink your fangs into an enemy, there's no going back. Your innocence is now forever a thing of the past.
Why did you go to Cartafulas about this? I am your master, am I not?
I thought it'd be best to ask someone who's dealt with this.
Is anyone here?
Mr. Noel.
Chise, hello there. What are you doing at the college?
I decided to enroll as a student this year. But what are you doing here?
I received notice that a family member had collapsed.
You must be Seth Noel, correct? I believe I informed you of your sister's condition the day after the practical, didn't I?
I'm sorry it's taken me so long. I've been busy with work. How's Lucy's recovery going?
I'm afraid there hasn't been much of a change.
Hold on, you're Lucy's brother?
I am. Are you two acquainted?
She's my roommate.
That's quite the coincidence.
We should talk more about Lucy's condition. Please, come with me.
As her roommate, I assume you know how she can be, but I do hope you can be friends.
I can't believe they're siblings. Lucy!
Lucy! I'm so happy to see you up.
Why are you here of all people?
I got a call saying you'd collapsed during your practical. You've been unconscious for 10 days now.
Unconscious? Go away! Leave me alone!
You shouldn't be out
I
of bed
said
yet.
go! What makes you think I want a loser like you worrying about me? Just go away already and don't come back.
Lucy.
I'll stay with her for a while. It appears that she's still a bit unstable.
What was that vision? I smell orange and lavender. Philomela? Were you practicing again? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt or anything. From the scent, I can tell that you're still holding on to that potpourri. And the tea? Was it all right?
It was fine.
Well, feel free to let me know if you run out. I'd be happy to make some more.
I don't get why you do so much to help me.
I'm not sure. Sorry. I guess I just get this urge to talk to you. But, well, I'll leave you alone from now on if that's what you want.
I'm not used to talking in front of other people. If it's only us, though, and no one else is around, I don't mind.
Right. That sounds good.
Okay, bye then.
Jisei.
Rian. Isaac, hi. She left because the boys showed up.
How's Lucy?
She's out again now, but she did wake up for a bit.
I see. That's a relief.
Explain at once! Have you looked at the storage records? Was anything listed as taken? For an experiment, maybe?
Nothing was flagged during our routine checks, sir.
And yet it disintegrated. Which means the original may have been replaced.
Greetings, instructors, and my thanks for coming so quickly. I'm afraid we have a bit of an emergency on our hands.
Upon inspection of the forbidden book storage today, the tome contained in storage number 5 was found to have crumbled.
A forbidden book, even though it was in storage?
We investigated further and determined that the remains belonged to a fake.
Pardon me, but do we know whether the book was a fake the entire time it was in storage? Or was it swapped for the authentic volume recently?
We believe the exchange was made in the past several days.
What is the nature of this book? What is it called? Is it very dangerous?
Is it an original manuscript or a copy?
Let me see. The book in question is called The Testament of Carnamagos.
Wasn't that the book? Well, you know.
It's said that simply reading it can have an adverse effect on the reader. We librarians don't know much about its contents ourselves. The book stored in the library in England is a copy, and we suspect it won't be as powerful as the original. But to be honest, we have no clear frame of reference for comparison.
I don't know if it will help, but I have read that book before.
What are you playing at?
And its contents?
I borrowed it briefly from an acquaintance of mine. It did offer a few insights, but I gave the book back soon after, without making any use of it.
Well, he's not lying.
Would it be possible for you to describe it to an extent that won't affect us?
The words transcribed within can put the living in mortal danger. It depicts ways to take in the life force and magic power of others. It also details how to create immortals, how to destroy them, and how to bring back the dead.
Danger indeed. I can see why it would be forbidden. So, might I ask why you chose to read it then?
I thought that it sounded intriguing. Although, as I have said, I had no use for it. One pays a great cost simply to read what's written on its pages.
Putting it out in the open so there's no reason to suspect him. That's not a bad strategy.
That was very informative. Thank you for your insight. We will continue investigations both internally and externally as needed. If you learn of anything that might help, please let us know. Given the nature of this book and its ability to affect humans, this likely isn't the last time that we'll be hearing of it. Should there be an incident, we'll call upon you to help. Keep that in mind.
Yes, ma'am.
This isn't the time to remind us that you're free spirits. Serious faces, please.
Terribly sorry, but there's one more thing. An oddity concerning the remains we found. It seems there was a special kind of spider silk woven into the cover and other parts of the book.
Spider silk?
Like the kind the Webster family was known for?
It's entirely possible.
It is certainly a possibility. Let's take care not to let this information reach Lucy Webster's ears. I'm sure you can imagine how upsetting that would be. That's all for now. Please remember to be careful and circumspect. And do try not to get too lost in your research.
What was that about the Webster family silk?
No, right. I guess a mage like you wouldn't know. You see, the Websters were...
Mr. Ainsworth. It's a real pleasure. My name's Simeon Pallady. I've been very eager to meet you, our resident mage.
So you're the mage? Wow! Is it true that form is a glamour?
How impressive. I never would have guessed.
I didn't know mages could transform too.
A skeleton.
Or a wolf, maybe. Do you swallow your food whole?
Back off! We're in the middle of a discussion here.
About what?
The Webster tragedy. He's never heard of it.
The Webster tragedy. A terrible story, but not uncommon in our world. The Webster family business was magic books, specifically producing and duplicating them. Their copies were famous for being identical to the originals on which they were based. Another thing that they were known for was the spiders they kept.
Spiders?
The silk they spun was used in the book's production, both for the pages and the binding as well. They never revealed the details of the production, of course, but that much was surmised. Then 8 years ago, they were massacred, leaving every member of the family dead save one. We don't know who was responsible. The survivor has grown and is now a student at the college, but their spiders were all stolen. There are rumors about a spy being involved, though that's never been confirmed. The eldest son was slated to inherit the business, but he had no control of magic, and he'd been driven out of the family. The incident's not a secret. Plenty of people know about it, but it was quite horrific, so it's best not to speak of it openly.
Understood. And thank you.
Happy to be of service.
He's a regular guy.
Certainly can't fault his manners either. Well, we'll see you.
I've noticed that neither the students nor the teachers seem particularly bothered by me.
Your appearance, you mean?
What else?
Well, I'm sure there are still plenty of people who will talk behind your back. But here, a lot of us are different. Just do your work and you'll be respected. I have no doubt that you'll enjoy your time at the college. See you.
And now you've met Simeon Pallady. He's studying sound alchemy. Pretty easy guy to talk to, huh? You could chat with him more, make a friend of him, you know?
A friend? Chise talks about her friends quite often. I don't understand what a friendship entails exactly. Is it like being acquaintances?
Acquaintances are just acquaintances. Friendships take it to a deeper level. No, I don't have that many of them myself. Oh, since we're in the same boat, why don't you and I try becoming friends?
I think I'll pass on that.
Bags under his eyes. Dumbass. Why are you here? I know you hate me.
Claims he doesn't need a security detail inside the college. I'm not sure, though. Shoot, a lot of smokes.
You awake? Just sit still.
And why are you up? In your condition, you should still be resting. I see you've learned to fix people's hair. That's nice.
Just trying to get you on your way.
Ow! Gently, don't pull.
Lucy!
Chise. Wait, isn't that...
Yes, I asked her to bring it. But you don't really care, do you? You haven't bothered to look at your bank statements even once.
I told you, I don't want to take your filthy money!
Will you at least read the statement?
£1 million? Where did all this come from? You didn't get involved in some kind of criminal business, did you?
Compared to the alchemy world, I like to imagine what I did would be considered humane.
Wait a minute. How exactly are you two acquainted?
Oh, well, Seth actually kind of saved my life a little while back.
How?
That's a... secret.
I've had it with this habit of yours where you stop yourself right before you say something important. I'll rearrange your whole face.
I'm going to change. I want you to be gone when I get back.
So she really is your little sister. I had no idea.
I've been taking care of her in place of our parents. I might be more of a father than a brother to her now.
Yesod, and Had, Netzach, Tiferet, Chochma, Kitter. Transferring. Wonderful, you're awake again. Can you breathe all right?
Barely. Is this the infirmary?
Yes. The other one. You would have been in trouble if Ainsworth hadn't shared his magic power with you.
He did what?
No moving. I'm going to hook up your IV. Stay there.
What happened?
I came across you by chance, so I couldn't say. But I found you lying out in the yard.
The yard? I don't remember going out.
Was someone there?
I can't be sure. But thank you. You didn't need to share your magic power. I mean that. I know it's precious.
I don't share it often, but it's not that precious.
Is that so? Well, either way, I do appreciate it.
Tori suggested earlier that you and I should become friends. What does he mean by that, I wonder?
Are you really sure you don't need more sleep?
If I did, I'd be doing it. But I don't, so I'm not, and I'm fine.
She's always been that stubborn.
That's odd. He's not here.
Who, your bodyguard?
Finally, the siblings have arrived.
Oh. Seth, no!
How protective, John.
That's right. Now what do you want? I take it you have some business with the Webster family.
You!
This doesn't concern you, Mage. I suggest you stand down.
I can't do that.
Chisei, take my sister and get out of here. I can't let you two get hurt.
Ruth! Hey, Lucy. Seth, get to the library. Ruth, you're up! Okay, who were they?
I'm sorry we've gotten you involved in this. I'd hoped they would have given up a long time ago.
Those bastards!
Elias.
The shadow.
Chisei, are you hurt?
Just a little.
I see.
I can't use my alchemy.
Lucy!
Are you okay?
These assholes! I know it was you, you freaks! You killed my entire family!
Not your entire family, no. But today we finish the job.
We need to escape somewhere.
You know perfectly well where you need to go, don't you, Chisei?
Chisei.
Hey, where are we?
I'll explain later. Just keep your eyes closed and don't make a sound. No matter what happens.
Very well. Go on then. I care nothing for what happens to those siblings.
Please seek the usual passage. This is my cargo.
Not all.
I don't have it on me.
Breach of contract.
It's not. Like I said, we're just passing through with some cargo this time. But if it's meat you want, I promise I'll bring you some next trip. Now abide by the contract and let us through.
This doesn't involve you, Odd Arm. Hand her over.
No. Listen, not in contract. I swear it's not in the contract. If it's not in the contract, it's mine. Get your filthy paws off my mate!
No, not my mates! Let me go! I have to help! I have to go help him! Please, no! What about our child?
Stop! That's enough. I'll pay for their passage. Just this once, okay? I'll pay. So please, spare them.
Human meat.
I can't do that. But I could prepare a sheep or a cow. Is that okay?
Sheep or hound. As many as there are people who are not in the contract.
All right. I'll bring them as soon as they're ready. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'll live.
Moron. You can't even use alchemy. Why would...
Doesn't matter. I'm just relieved you're not hurt. Hey! Glad you're safe, you huge dumbass. Oh, good, you're still alive.
Muriel's here?
I always did appreciate how scrappy you and I both are. Oh, yeah? I'll appreciate it with money, because this nickel and dimer just ripped me off.
Really? I just saved your life. Anybody would expect to be fairly compensated.
Mariel, it's fortunate that you've come. There's something I would like you to investigate.
Oh?
Here.
Thank you very much.
Hey, what happened today? Is it related to your family? From the things they said.
We're a family of alchemists. It happens.
You're not really leaving, are you?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do.
But why?
Seth, if you're finished packing, then go. And I'll remind you to never mention that you're related to us from now on. It will irreparably damage our reputation if people find out that my eldest son can't use alchemy, much less the spiders. Damn it. We're fortunate we had Lucy. We have to make up for your uselessness somehow.
Seth, is that true? Is it my fault? You have to leave because I'm the successor?
She's been in there for a week now.
She'll snap out of it soon enough.
Brother, after this, when you look at me, what will you see? The spider's call! A child?
They kick me out. Then they force me back to talk sense into my sister.
That's what I saw. How awful.
Eliminating rivals, stealing research, silencing us. There are a lot of reasons we may have been attacked. But to this day, it's still unclear to us what their motivation was, what they were after. And it's a mystery why Lucy alone was spared, though I'm glad for it. The only thing we know for certain is that all our binding and printing spiders were packed up and stolen that night. Although, there have been some fairly nasty rumors that it was my doing, that I hired hitmen myself.
Did you?
What do you think? I wouldn't have done that, but even if I did, I would have taken Lucy with me. I almost wish I had. Unfortunately, she doesn't exactly trust me anymore.
Why is that?
She thinks I hated her for taking my place as the heir, and believes the rumors that I hired those wolves to kill her family. So...
But then, why didn't you deny it or look for the attackers?
It was way too risky for a young man with no weapons and no financial backing. It would have been futile to try. Though, biding my time allowed me to find a job I'm good at. So at the very least, I can pay for her to attend the college.
There's some force that's continuing to sap his magic power. Even now.
Really?
I can't tell what or where it is, though. What else can you tell me?
Well, there are 2 others in the college who have collapsed with the same symptoms. Are you aware of any illness or curse that could cause such a thing as this?
What do I get out of it if I tell you?
I'm sure the college will prepare something.
You owe me one. O serpent-slaying god of storms, O goddess of the glimmering lands, lend me your forms, your eyes and hands. Let that which is hidden be revealed.
Mario.
Sorry. Can I have some water? Of course. I'll be right back. It's the same thing I saw last time. Once, a long time ago, I was trying to help Phyllis with something, so I read the book. It took everything I had just to hold on to my own sanity. I didn't think anyone could handle that kind of strain, except for you.
You're saying?
It's the testament of Carnimagos. Someone is using that book to steal people's magic power. They're plotting something. I know it.
Which means the other one, too.
Chise, why did you go so far out of your way to help us?
I couldn't turn a blind eye when you were attacked right in front of me.
Then I watched you save that wolf too, and why? You wanted the hounds to get them, didn't you? That should have been our opportunity to get away.
The child. She said something about a child, so
They tried to kill us and you saved her because you felt sentimental? Those wolves. They slaughtered my entire family, Chise.
You're right. I need to think things over more.
You don't think at all, do you? Although, I do have a better lead now. So I might be able to figure out exactly who attacked us and why. So I suppose I should thank you for that much, at least.
Lucy? Lucy! Lucy! Hey, are you okay? Wake up!
Her condition appears to be the same.
The same as Simeon, you mean?
The Testament of Carnamagos is sapping her magic power.
The Testament of Carnamagos?
Yes. It's a book on alchemy that's dangerous to any who read it. It can be fatal, so it's deemed forbidden.
Forbidden?
And at this rate, it's going to keep sucking her power away, no matter how much we supply her. That's definitely a problem.
Perhaps I can trace where exactly her magic power is being taken. Or not.
See?
I can't tell if that's the nature of the spell or if someone is concealing themselves.
Precisely, in which case we would have to catch the attacker red-handed. Either way, it's certainly a nasty spell.
I suppose it was thanks to Chise that Lucy was awake until just now.
Possibly. It would take a sleighbaggy to provide more than what's being taken. Although, if they had intended to sap her to death...
They could have?
Yes, though neither Lucy nor Simeon have so much magic power that they'd be worth stealing from.
That's true. I can't understand why these two were chosen as victims.
Whatever the reason, I don't appreciate the choice. Chise's undoubtedly going to do something reckless again for Lucy. And Simeon may yet become my friend. I need to get to the bottom of this before too long.
Look at you, all sentimental.
Lindell and Rahab were only acquaintances. But now Elias has a friend? Elias, I'll do anything I can to help them. Okay.
Most generous, but I'm afraid I can't abide that. This doesn't involve you, and it's far too risky for you to involve yourself.
It doesn't technically involve you either, but you said you're going to act anyway for Simeon's sake, right?
I'm acting in part for your sake as well, of course.
Well, then you're making it involve me. And Lucy she's my classmate and my friend.
As much as I try, I'm afraid I still can't quite understand this part of you.
Chise, you're a child. Stay out of this. Don't you see that he's simply worried for your well-being? I'll be right back, okay? I have to report to the principal. Don't mention this to anyone. I trust I've made myself clear. There's an extra class today. It might help you take your mind off things.
Mela. Morning.
Good morning. The potpourri you gave me, the scent is beginning to fade. So
The fabric is all worn out. Do you want a brand new pouch? Or should I just refill it?
Refill it. With the same scents, please. I smell blood.
Would you like to make some of these together sometime?
Do you really think that's something I could do?
Sure. I can bring all different kinds.
Then, yes. Someday.
Okay. Someday.
Today's extra lesson is on rune alchemy. Runes were originally used in everyday life as a kind of phonetic writing system. But using them for alchemy takes a particular degree of knowledge and familiarity. Each character is said to have its own meaning. And in addition to divination, they're also used for all kinds of protective amulets and, occasionally, offensive magic. Overall, as you've probably gathered, they're quite versatile. The meanings of each rune have...
Kinda looks like a thorn.
Has this one caught your attention?
Yes, it has.
That rune is called Turisas. It represents giants, fairies, and Thor, the god of lightning, as well as thorns, or brambles. You could use it for protection, but I wouldn't recommend that. It won't necessarily protect you in the way a human might prefer or expect. That said, we are, in fact, going to use these runes to make protective amulets today.
Okay. Which one looks the coolest? Jisei. How's Lucy? Is she feeling better?
Yeah, it suits you.
You think so?
I think I want this one.
Zoe.
Did I wake you up? Jisei told me you collapsed again. You should go back to sleep.
What time is it?
Late. I got Alexandra's permission to come visit.
Where's my brother?
You have a brother?
Never mind.
Right. You should get some more sleep. Anyway, I just wanted to come by and say hi.
Hang on. Would it be alright if I pet your snakes? Okay, so no then?
No, it's not... I mean...
I used to have spiders, you know. I loved them so much.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lucy. Just in case it ever comes up again, maybe don't be so quick to ask other Gorgons to let you touch their snakes. That has kind of a special meaning for us, so it's best if... Oh, well.
Youth.
I wanted to let you know that we're going to be living up at the school for a while. It seems like Lucy feels a little better in general whenever I'm around, so I want to do what I can to help her out. I have a dorm there and everything. I'm sorry. And I will come back if you need me. It's only temporary, I promise. Oh, Elias? He said he needed to stay there tonight. His words were, I have things to look into. But listen to this. Apparently the reason he's doing it is because it involves his friend. Isn't that amazing? I'm happy for him. but a little conflicted too. I don't know. I'm not sure how to describe it. Okay, I'm going outside for a bit. Huh? Don't worry. I won't wander too far. As promised.
Contract as per our contract.
Man, I almost can't believe you pulled that off.
Thank you for preparing the sheep. And for accompanying me. I appreciate it.
It was nothing. Don't mention it. I got payment and I had easy access.
So, those sheep, where?
Sheep are pretty common sacrificial animals, along with goats and chickens and other smaller farm animals like that. There are plenty of guys around who work with them, so it was just a matter of asking the right one.
Oh, I see.
No need to get so down about it. Those sheep were raised for that purpose, and tonight they fulfilled it. Don't sweat it, okay?
Thanks, that helps. But to be honest, I'm still a little bothered that I couldn't repay them myself.
You're pretty straight-laced, aren't you? And kind of an idiot. Who goes out of their way to defend someone they don't know, especially when that person was after their life? You don't think ahead, do you? You just expect things to work out.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that.
Your man's got it rough. What would you have done if they hadn't settled for sheep? Would you have just snatched someone off the street? Or do you think you'd have offered yourself up to be eaten instead?
I don't know.
You have to think about these things when you engage with these creatures. There have been plenty of people who have gone mad or been killed or worse for breaking promises like yours. The whole damn world is unfair enough as it is. What's the point in taking bad bets? You're only making things harder for yourself.
Yeah, you're right. And it's not like I have a death wish or anything. But I keep acting before I realize it. I don't know how to think about myself first. And I don't know how to learn.
Patience.
Patience?
Observe carefully instead of rushing into things. Even pack wolves each have their role. Watch and wait until you have an idea of who should be doing what.
I could, but when I'm in a position to act first, I just have to...
Think of it this way. Is it really that you're just oh so eager to protect other people? Or are you being selfish and trying to make yourself feel important?
You think I'm being selfish?
No, I'm saying if you want to try to save everyone in sight, that's your prerogative. But keep in mind that if you get hurt, there are people who are going to feel that pain just as much as you do. Besides, when everyone wants their share, it's possible that you aren't the only one they'll want to take it from. You can offer yourself up all you want, but what if you're not enough? They'll come for your friends.
I wouldn't let that...
You can't choose what other people do, but you can make sure you're prepared. I'm neither your friend nor your parent, so I won't tell you what to do. That's my advice, though.
I understand. Thank you.
Morning already.
Trick or treat! Ooh. Stop it, dummy, I'm getting wet. Sorry, treats or not, I'm still trolling you. Trick or treat!
Yep, here's your treats.
Oh yeah, this is so cool, thanks a lot, sir.
Are these all the decorations we have? That's a shame. I guess the treats are the most important part. But honestly, to think I'd get stuck handing out treats alongside you, of all people.
What else did you expect? The others have more pressing things to deal with. The theft of that book, the attacks, and the possibility that the perpetrator is in the college.
Yes, I'm aware that things are hectic. And of course, how suspicious it might look if we canceled an event like this.
If you ask me, I think we're looking for one of the undergrounders.
Undergrounders in the waste tower? I suppose that would make the most sense. But hey, if you know so much, why are you here passing out candy?
Well, to be frank, I'm not particularly interested in this incident. So if nothing else, I can at least come help the kids enjoy the event, now can't I?
Right.
Anyway, I'm off. Goodbye, Tristan.
I told you not to call me by that name. I'll smack you.
I'm messing with you.
Unreal.
Take this!
Right, today's Halloween.
Oh, come on, hurry! Watch where you're going, jerk!
Don't! She's older than us.
Sorry.
You there.
Yes?
Could I borrow that from you when you're done with it?
Would you let go of me?
No, you can't make me!
Hey guys, what are you?
I'm serious. Get off already!
But then when you collapse again, it'll be my fault. Please go back to bed.
What's going on here?
Nothing. I'm supposed to work on Halloween, so I have to go.
But that's not something you should do when you know you're gonna collapse again.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going before I collapse.
You got her, Chisei. Hold on tight.
Wait, is this what people feel like when they get mad at me for being reckless?
I'm not kidding. Let go. If I don't work, I can't pay for my tuition.
I thought Seth had that covered for you already.
Yeah, well, I don't want to touch that filthy money. He'll just use it as an excuse to boss me around.
Either way, you can't be out and about right now. Go get back in bed.
No, jeez.
What are you three fussing about?
Yeah, we came to check in on you, but...
Chisei, you're hurting me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lucy insists on going to the waste tower today.
The waste tower?
What is that again?
Oh, it's one of the towers that makes up the college. Students don't get to go there very often, though. I've heard it's where they keep stuff they can't get rid of. There are some rumors about the results of botched alchemy and the like.
You can also find pretty rare ores and certain medicinal herbs. It's true that you can get paid to collect them, but I'm surprised to hear that's where you'd be working.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a shock to a good little boy like you. But I signed up to do it this year, so I'm going to follow through. Plus, I'll have an instructor with me. I'll be
Please don't! I don't want to force you to break your promises, but if it really has to be right now, I'll go instead, okay?
Huh?
Hey! Not home. Oh, well. We can inform them later. Shall we be off?
Okay.
I really appreciate you coming along. There are fewer and fewer qualified students each year, it seems.
Hello? Sorry, but is this the entrance to the waste tower?
Philomela. Chisei. And...
So, Lucy Webster was supposed to be here for the gathering practical today, but she's still recovering, so we all came in her place.
Practical. Ah, yes. You're too kind. Has Webster told you what you're collecting?
No.
Ah, then I'll explain while we walk. I'm Fabio, by the way. Fabio Zaccheroni. Thanks for the help. You don't need to sulk so openly, you know. I don't like having to guard you either.
Yeah, well then maybe you should have gone with Chisei.
Sorry, she told me to keep an eye on you so you don't try to sneak out of here. Seriously, don't do anything reckless like Chisei does. I don't have insides that can get twisted with worry. But your brother's still got a stomach that can ache with it.
I haven't been doing anything reckless.
It's just that...
Hello, Lucy.
Miss Vachman.
I heard you were taken ill recently. How are you feeling now?
Okay, and I'm really sorry about this. I know I applied to participate in the gathering practice.
It's dangerous there. I'll find you another gathering task once you're feeling better. I can handle this one myself.
You haven't run into any of my classmates today, have you, ma'am?
I didn't know you were working here, too.
I just help out.
How often?
Occasionally. Chisei, watch yourself around that man.
Now, students, prepare to be amazed. Plants and animals that were once lost. Precious minerals that make the heart skip a beat. Those who were discarded yet are not allowed to wither. And even those whose hearts were stolen. There's plenty to be overwhelmed by here, so do be careful.
Hello, Mother. It's just one thing after another lately. So, what shall I do? Where do you think I ought to begin? Though, I'm having plenty of fun. The more problems, the better as far as I'm concerned. The more I can solve, the better my reputation. That is my job, after all. You're awful. All right. I suppose I had better start opening these letters.
Let's just get into it, shall we? These caverns are home to some rather interesting plants and gems that can only be found on the night of Ye Olde All Hallows Eve. However, not everyone is qualified for the task. Tell me, what is this?
There's nothing.
I see. Very well then. Blue hood and green hair.
Yes, sir.
You two will be on mineral duty. Sergeant, I'd love it if you would show the others how to gather the plants.
Yes.
We'll reconvene back here in 30 minutes. Who would have guessed there'd be two of them that could see? Let's go, minerals team.
Coming!
Hey, Rian. What was he holding?
I don't know.
It was a plant. They grow here. When you find one, be sure to clip the flower close to the root.
What makes you qualified to see them?
I don't think you want to know. It's not good.
Clearly, you'll be no help.
Let's go, Philomela. What's going on? Rion's being weirdly aggressive towards her.
Trick or treat?
Trick, please. Well, that was a lot nastier than expected.
I'm showing you that I'm grown enough to knock you down whenever I feel like it.
And you're right. You're not a little girl anymore.
But we both know it wouldn't have been that easy if you had your arm.
That's for me to worry about, not you. Like I said before, you don't need to be protecting me. A child shouldn't need to do anything.
But isn't it part of a parent's job to support their kids' dreams or whatever?
For pity's sake. Being my protector was meant to be something you could focus on for a while. I never thought you'd cling to it like this.
Is it weird to become a firefighter after obsessing over them as a kid? Because it happens all the time.
Do you truly hate it that much when I treat you like you're my daughter?
Zoe?
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm not creepy. And I can't shake the feeling that something's watching me. But I'm not sure it's fairies or spirits.
I think you may be right about that. There are living creatures in these caves, but there are dead things too.
Is that 'cause today's Halloween?
I don't know. Be careful though. It's probably best if we stick together.
Yeah. Gathering's easier with two people anyway.
Let's go then.
Found one.
Thunder and flame, so the ash may cleave. Those things infect the plants to disguise themselves.
You've always been so skilled. Even now you're better than me. Why act like you're not?
I'm not better. I'm not even good enough for my grandmother.
I didn't ask for your grandmother's opinion.
You'd never understand anyway.
Maybe I would if you just talked to me.
You wouldn't get it even if she did.
My old man was a worthless piece of shit. You're the exact opposite of that.
Which is exactly why I will always look out for you. No matter the danger, I'll be there.
But why, though?
Because that was the way that my father protected me when I was young. It's the only way I know.
Protected you from what?
If it bothers you that much, I'll have to start getting involved more.
Seriously? What does that even mean? Don't walk away!
I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sure you understand.
Fine!
Do you?
If you're running off, at least get some food. You're starting to look like a sick twig. Take care of yourself.
Same goes for you. So you better be eating more than just junk food when I'm not around.
I don't do that anymore! Well, that went nowhere. Why doesn't he ever listen to what I'm saying?
You know, it's not all bad. I mean, there's a lot you can get away with as a kid.
What would his father possibly need to protect him from?
Who cares?
Do you think Adolf would know anything about it?
Spelunking for secrets, are we?
It's his damn fault for making it sound like he's hiding something important.
You never cease to disappoint, my little hot-blooded Spitfire. That's why you're my favorite. I smell the raging flames inside you. It would be a crime to let such a luscious blaze smolder away.
There sure are a lot of these things. Huh? Jisei? Oh, crap! I didn't even notice she was gone! There's still more. Should I grab some?
Is that mixed blood I smell in you? What kind of cocktail are you?
Hold on a second. If you were paying attention, you'd have noticed his student trainee outfit. We could get into a lot of trouble if you wind up hurting him.
No one's gonna care if something happens to one measly kid.
What? Just who are you people?
I think a student at the college would be able to tell. We're one and the same.
What's that mean? Are you alchemists?
Still can't figure out what you are, though. I'm getting demi-human with notes of water and earth.
Calm down. It'll be okay. I've done it before. I just have to do it again. Stay where you are. Forever frozen.
He's a gorgon!
Jisei.
Didn't your doctor tell you to stay in bed? At least ask for permission before you wander off.
Don't you get it? If something happens to those idiots, it's going to be my fault. I have to go.
The administration is aware of the problem and they are handling it.
Oh, shut up. It creeps me out when you talk like that.
I can't win, can I? You really detest me that much, don't you?
Just go back to your stupid job already. It's not like you had any problems abandoning me last time. You don't get to show up now and start acting like you're my parent.
Lucy!
Zoe? Zoe? Sir?
You got me. And I got you. You're that girl who sold herself at the London auction house last winter. That precious sleigh, Biggie. It's lovely to see all those bits and pieces of yours are still intact.
Keep your hands off of me. There's no way that you're a professor.
I never said that I was, little girlie. I am but a humble alchemist bound to the waste tower.
What do you mean by bound?
I never would have thought I'd find a sleigh Becky here. I want you.
How quaint. You think you know these tricks? I've used them in ways you can't imagine.
Seems that expensive head of yours is occupied. With a rather ancient guest, too, if I'm not mistaken. You know, given what you are, I'm surprised you're with that ossified mage. You could easily strike out on your own. Or better yet, the two of us could get into some trouble together. I'd treat you well. Better than that beast, anyway. He doesn't have the slightest idea of how valuable you are.
That beast saved my life. And he values me enough to treat me like a human being. So I will never let myself belong to you or anyone like you. I'm not a thing to be owned.
Well, aren't you the budding romantic? I guess that's that. They do say it's best not to go after a monster's treasures, no matter how alluring they are. Yet, I'm not entirely sure if you're not just another monster yourself. What do you think? We already have quite a robust collection of them down here.
What does that mean?
I see you can see the plants. The only way that's possible is if you've killed someone.
Chisei! Where are you?
Zoe!
Like all good things, our time has ended. But know that the invitation to come back is always open.
Of course, Adolf is on break. You okay? Oh, hey. You're Chisei's roommate, aren't you? Sorry for not looking. It's fine. All right. I guess I'll be more careful. Why don't you take this? You need it more than I do.
Chisei!
Thank goodness. Is anyone hurt?
Who are you?
I am the supervising professor. Who in the world let you all into the tower? Zaccaroni.
They were waiting and you weren't around. What was I supposed to do?
These students haven't even signed the appropriate waivers to be here.
Oh, they're fine. I even made sure they got those materials you've been looking for.
I'll have you know I'll be reporting this to my superiors.
Have fun with that. I think they'll be a bit preoccupied with a more immediate threat to the students' well-being. Within the college, I mean.
Lucy!
There you are. right about me being a loser, Lucy. I was never cut out to take over the family business, and they knew it. So they told me I had to leave, and I couldn't have been happier about it. I assumed you'd be fine without me because it was obvious how much everyone loved you. I'm sorry.
I'm the one who needs to apologize. I'm so stupid. All this time I've been telling myself that I'm supposed to hate you. I thought since you hated the family, you hated me too. So I did it right back. I saw how cruel everyone was to you, but I never understood why they treated you that way. There was so much I had to learn about the family business. I didn't take the time to think about you or anything else. Then you left. Soon I realized you were the only one who would ever see me for the person that I was, not the role that I filled. And I learned to hate them too. But then I saw the pride our family took in what we were making and the way we cared for our spiders. They weren't just callous, arrogant monsters. They didn't deserve to be murdered or die the way they did. It's wrong that they were torn to shreds and left to rot like they were nothing. So I'm going to find the people who did this to our family. I'm going to become powerful enough to hunt them down and make them pay. I'll do anything I have to, even use myself as bait.
Lucy!
You can't stop me, Seth. I promise this isn't all I'm living for. But I can't hate our family enough to forget and move on.
We lived two very different lives while growing up in the same house. There's no changing how that helped shape who we are. I can't hold on to my anger like you do, let alone keep grudges. However, I can and will always care about you. If nothing else, believe that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's good to be back.
The principal's here.
Good afternoon.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to see you're all doing well.
Hi, Elias. What are you doing here?
The principal petitioned me to assist her in something she's about to do.
Ah, Sergeant. How fortuitous. I was hoping to get the chance to ask you something.
I assure you that won't be necessary, Principal Quillen.
Grandmother.
Ah. It is an honor to be speaking with the head of House Sergeant, Lady Lisbeth. Your reputation precedes you. Am I to presume you've sent this messenger bird in your stead because you're unwell?
Not everyone can set aside their responsibilities and stroll about when the mood strikes. For an important woman like yourself to have such leisure time is truly enviable.
My joints grow stiff sitting at a desk all day, so I like to take a walk now and then. What's more, it allows me the pleasure of speaking with each of the wonderful students we have here.
It's lovely to hear that you can still find some joy in your work. I wish I could say the same for myself, but I'm old enough to know how important time is. I thought of sending a letter, but then decided against it. What I wish to discuss is best done directly. Philomela will be withdrawing from the college.
You all should run along now. It's just about time for afternoon tea.
Please, ma'am. What's going on?
You will stay, Philomela.
I don't think so. If her withdrawal from this institution is not of her own volition, but her family's, then it is for the college and her house to discuss. If her desire is to continue with her studies here, then we will honor it.
Desire? Only creatures with a will of their own can have that. She is nothing more than a failure who can't even perform the most basic of duties.
How can you say that?
What are you doing?
Elias, I'll see you later.
Of course.
My apologies. You know how rambunctious the youth can be. While I understand you have a rather traditional perspective on these matters, I do not.
We find it highly irritating.
It doesn't make sense.
Not even a lick.
Tell her why, Liza.
Bite her till she cries.
The college's protectors?
Oh, so you know of them? I'm afraid we will have to continue this discussion another time. As of now, the college is sealed until further notice.
What do you mean the college has been sealed?
Birdie, birdie, jump and glide. Winged vermin, run and hide. We'll chase, we'll catch, then tear you wide.
We've had a string of unfortunate incidents. Both students and professors have been harmed while in the college's care. So we're sealing ourselves off. It's best for everyone's safety.
I was not informed about any of this.
It's all unfolded very quickly. Parents and guardians will be officially notified at a later date.
Our fangs are sharp, the better to taste. Our ears are big, the better to trace. Our whiskers quiver with joy and haste. As our eyes find where your heart's encased. We hear your breath and your stride. We see you where you sit and bide. We know it all, so in this confide. We'll chase, we'll catch, then tear you wide.
And do have a pleasant day. A tad premature on the end there, but I think she got the point. It serves her right for being so infuriating. And rude.
Interesting. I would not have expected Ketchi at the college, nor have I heard of them following a human's orders.
Oh, I can't give those 4 orders. They're as much in charge of this place as I am. Now then, in your expert opinion, would you say there are any flaws in their magic?
Not that I can see. I'm hard-pressed to find anything I could add to it.
Well, I thought we severed all connections to external magic power. Or perhaps you're something more than a mere puppet.
Where is she? Lady Philomela.
This new principal is as uncivilized as her reputation suggested. Not that it matters now. It all went as I'd hoped. And now I have time I didn't before.
Underneath the moonlit sky, a winter's tale where snowflakes fly. Silent whispers of frosty embrace in the glisten of snowflakes, a magical grace. Each flake unique and delicate design. In the glisten of snowflakes, a world so divine. Dancing down from the heavens above. In the silence, to renew a story of love. Glisten of snowflakes in the still of the night. A shimmering blanket, pure and white. Crystal whispers in the cold air. In the glisten of snowflakes, a moment rare.
In the echoes of dawn, where dreams unfold, the decades tell a story to be told. Through highs and lows, in the pop of the night, a melody of memories bathed in starlight. With every chord, a journey memory strays, a pop symphony, a timeless embrace in the rhythm of life, where memories rhyme, a melody of us transcending time. Timeless reverie under neon skies, a pop sensation where our spirits rise. Through the years, hand in hand, our song of love forever grand. Through verses of laughter and choruses of tears, a decade's melody, calming fears. In the bridges we've built under city lights, a pop legacy as we reach new heights, with a palette of emotions in colors bright, chords of passion through the night, and the music of us where dreams ignite, a pop journey taking flight. Timeless reverie under neon skies, a pop sensation where our spirits rise. Dancing through the years, hand in hand, our song of love forever grand. As the final notes linger in the quiet of the night, a pop masterpiece in the soft moonlight. Timeless reverie. In your eyes, see my forever. Every moment we together, from the dawn to twilight's glow. Our love, all I ever know. In your eyes I find my way. Every night turns into day. With your touch my heart will soar. Love you more and more and more. Hold me close, never let go. Through the times both fast and slow. When the darkness fills the sky, with you near we rise so high. In your eyes I find my way. Every night turns into day. With your touch my heart will soar. Love you more and more and more. Hold me close, never let go. Through the times both fast and slow.